everybody. I'm switching my camera because I forgot to put it in. I muted myself.
I'm at Nick's Friday.
Jet wants me to have food ready for when he's home.
Put the things in the air fryer when I tell you to.
I don't, Jet, I'm doing my live. He's so crazy. I love you, Jet. Jet was like, no, you got to do that for me. I'm like, no, I'm live. He's like, oh, shoot. Now I forgot all of my stuff. Look at you. You don't go on for a week and you forget everything. Actually, I need my medicine too. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, here we go. There it is. Lord have mercy. What is wrong with me? Okay, I think I'm all set. Maybe. Maybe. I have my Triscuits. I'm hungry. I'm going to eat a couple. Headache medicine. That's not the ones I want. I thought I had some of my medicine right here. I do, but it's just the plain. I don't want the plain. Well, sometimes you just have to do it, right? I wasn't feeling that great. Oh, wow, Cindy. I got to put my blanket back on me. It's cold down here. Baby, it's cold outside. I know it's a song that I shouldn't be singing, supposedly, because it's terrible. We've been singing it for like 70 years, though. And I'm sitting on I have a bulge in my butt. You guys want to see it? It's hysterical. My earbuds. So funny. Ugh. Ugh. I just made Violet get off of this blanket so I could have it because it's cold. I'm such a mean mommy. Well, maybe she'll come and sit on my lap later, though. How's everybody doing? How is everybody doing? I'm just curious. I just want to know. Inquiring minds want to know. Oh my gosh. I don't know how long I'm going to be on here, but no matter what, I wanted to come on and see you guys. I have 3 readings that I know that I have. Wandering, this is his 4th and final donation reading, and then Andy's birthday reading if Andy comes on, and Jess. Otherwise, I'll probably just do Andy's reading. $10 holla. You guys crack me up. This is where I got that from. Hi, Raven. Eric. It looks like an undercover video. I know, right? It did. There we go. There we go. Oh no, crash and burn. So funny. So the trip. Oh my God, that trip. The trip went well. LOL, accidentally hit the button before I meant to. Yeah. Yes, the trip was amazing. Ugh. Ah. Yes, it was absolutely amazing. Hi, Yoshi. It's so funny when I was reading Eric Cindy. And I'm like, where's a Yoshi? Cindy! How are you, honey? Okay, let me take this medicine really quick. I'm just going to drink it with Dr. Pepper. It's fine. Caffeine on caffeine. Way to go. Okay, let's see here. Just got to get all that deliciousness. It comes up in little clouds, so I just eat the clouds. Is that weird? I mean, whatever. People do what they want to do, right? Down the hatch. This is why you have to go in after this powder, because it's literally falling all over the place. It's okay to look like a drug addict. It's fine. Because all the medicine stays in the freaking pouch. And then you have all of it in here still. It drives me insane. But whatever. I don't like the way they repackaged it. It used to be in these little, I mean, it probably looked worse now that I think about it before, because you had to unwrap and then it was like this little paper pouch, but it didn't stick to the paper like it does now. It's weird. My Dr. Pepper Zero. These blaring lights. Oh, that's the other. There we go. Warm that light up. Oh, so cold though, you guys. Anyway, so it was super fun. So I think it's funny that they didn't write literally like, I don't know if it's supposed to be Dodge hype or doggy hype, but they literally spelled out dot, because otherwise they get kicked out, right? Hi, Sin. How are you? Welcome. Hi, Colsey. Thank you, Rave. I appreciate it. How is it at work today? How are you feeling at work today? Colsey wasn't feeling well yesterday. So, excuse me. I had to text Chet that I ordered his glasses. He's like, did the glasses come? No, we had to order them. He's so crazy. What's going on with your mom? My aunt just texted me and asked what was going on with my mom. I don't know. I just saw my mom. And I don't want to text her back right now. Sorry, guys. So this week, what am I doing? I have got to catch up on shiz this week because the week before I left, I had readings to do, but I couldn't catch up on readings because I also had a ton of services to do. I had before I left, literally. I had so I have to catch up on doing my what do you call it? I have to catch up on doing my videos. I have to catch up with readings, and because I didn't have I had service, but not very good. I didn't always have service in Canada, in Cancun, Cindy. What the hell? Listen, my head hurts so bad, you guys. Please forgive me. So we didn't always have service. My cell service was probably the best out of the four of us girls, but it still was spotty. I think that's a good way to put it. So I have a lot of catching up to do. And I don't know what else. I mean, I know I have a lot to do. Oh, I have to clean my house because the kids are made more of a mess. Anyway, I'm going to have a guest next week. I'm not going to tell you much more about it because I want it as a surprise, but I have a guest that's going to be coming in, helping me with my business, my psychic business stuff, and my YouTube and stuff like that. And I think that's better, right? Anyway, helping me with my YouTube stuff. And I'm super excited about this because we've talked about it for quite some time that we were going to do something. And yeah, I'm super excited. But hopefully I can get my bookcase. Oh, look, it's been pulled apart. The ball is back there. Oh my goodness, the ball. And get rid of the other stuff in here that I need to get rid of, like the desk that's right back there. Right, oh, you can't see it right here, but it's right back there. Get rid of the treadmill, put it in the corner over there where it's going to be residing. And then I can bring my Pilates machine back up here and my total gym up here. What? Get some work done? Physical work done? Whatever. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. And I have so much to do, seriously. Seriously. And Jet texted me again. Probably. Poor kid. Jet broke his glasses while I was in Cancun. But so I had to take my car for an oil change yesterday. Most expensive goddamn oil change I've had yet. Seriously. Yeah, they I think I had told you guys that what was it that came on? My engine light came on a few weeks ago now. And yeah, because I was gone for a week basically. And I didn't have my 4-wheel drive in my Jeep, and I couldn't do my remote start. And yeah, there's a good reason for it. There's some sensor in my mirror. There's a sensor in my mirror that has to do with the air coming into the vehicle, I guess, which could also affect my heating, which it's been kind of cold at certain times for my heating. Yeah. And also, it needs a software update for my vehicle. And I bought the extended warranty. Mind you, tomorrow it'll be 6 months that I bought this vehicle, and it already needs new tires and this mirror sensor and software update. How much? Oh yeah. It's only $600. Plus, then he tells me as we're hanging, I'm like, okay, so how much should I bring with me to pick my vehicle up? Because he calls me at like 4:15, 20 after 4. Mind you, they leave at 5, and I needed a ride because they dropped me off here, and so they're supposed to shuttle me back to get my vehicle. Yeah. The shuttle people stop working at 3:00. So, okay. Now, mind you, I dropped it off yesterday, and it was going to be done this morning. Yeah. And I'll have to bring it back because there was a recall, and they have to order the parts for the recall. Yep. And what I'm realizing is I probably should have just bought a brand new vehicle. Yeah. Yep. Should have just bought the brand new, spanking new one. And I wouldn't be worrying about, because I think there was something else besides that sensor. Oh, the oil pan is leaking, but that is covered by my extended warranty. But nothing in the mirrors. That's interesting, considering they didn't tell me that those were not included. Oh, it's all included except for main daily things that you use every day. Brakes are not covered, obviously, and tires are not covered. Mirrors aren't covered either. So if you have an expensive mirror system, yep, it's not covered under your extended contract that I paid several $1,000s for. Yay me! So I'm just ticked off that that I'm having to pay for a big ticket item thing so soon, less than 6 months into buying my vehicle. Mind you, my remote start will not work, and my 4-wheel drive will not work until I get those done. Yeah. It's just, if it's not one thing, it's another, right? So that's when you say, thank you, Spirit, for reminding me that I'm alive, and I can be grateful that I have a vehicle, because I remember the days of not having a vehicle. However, I didn't want to spend a bunch of money this soon. Whatever. So maybe you guys could like send me some really good manifestation stuff, especially since today is the full moon. It is so you guys get your full moon manifestation, like bringing everything that you want, like right now. It is full moon in Virgo. So remember, like Virgo and kind of things, like the things that are more grounded, like, if you want a house, if you want, even the stability, I think that's a good way, like vehicle stability, right? That's a good one. So good things for full moon in Virgo this month, right? So focus your manifestations on stability, okay? Stability in love, even, right? Absolutely. Groundedness in love, right? So I wanted to put that out there. Let's not forget about our full moon adventures. Who's going out skyclad tonight? Not me. It's too damn cold. Maybe in Cancun. By the moonlight in the ocean. Listen, I am not washing my bathing suit for quite a while. Like I've already figured that it may sound gross, but it's not. I mean, it was in fucking water the whole time. Anyway, my thoughts are I'm not going to wash it right now because it still smells like the chlorine from the pool. So I was in the ocean, I was in the pool, I was in the ocean, I was in the pool. And listen, these lurches, they held up. And they held up from scuba diving, or not scuba diving. I'm not a scuba diver. What the hell am I talking? Snorkeling. Yes, snorkeling. Snorkeling in the ocean. Cenote swimming, which is freshwater swimming in a cave, basically cave swimming. Because we did do that. That was amazing. The snorkeling was with the sea turtles. Yes, I snorkeled with sea turtles and stingray and fish. Oh my gosh, it was so amazing. And we went speed boating. I don't think I had my lurches on for speed boating. I know I did them last Monday while I was there in Cancun. I didn't put them on Sunday. I think I did it on Monday. And my friends said the same thing. They think it's Monday. But over a week that I've had these on without doing any kind of like touch-ups. I haven't touched them up at all. Cindy's proven system of Lashify. Because a lot of times, even though I do this whole specific way of doing them, sometimes they will lift at the ends or insides and or just start loosening, but they haven't. Yay! Sun blow dryer, because I do blow dry them I do pinch them. I pinch them with the hot air from the hair dryer. That's all I did. Salt water, chlorinated water, sulfur water, which was from where I've, taken showers and stuff. They have sulfur water. What else? Oh, sunblock and soap and yeah, it's survived through it all. I'm so excited. Fresh water. So I did get that, Raven. Thank you so much. How does Chris feel towards me? I do not know. I'm not checking in yet, Sin. So give me a moment. RuPaul. Robert, how are you feeling? I saw that you and your mom have COVID now. I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better, honey. Sending good vibes your way, my friend. Wowza, ouch. Staple them on. No. If I stapled them on, they definitely wouldn't stay on there. Silly. Okay, who knows what my jacket is? I love this so much. It used to be Jessie's, my daughter's. Can you guys see it? Oh wait, if I do it this way, it's probably better. Oh, you can't see it. Oh, you're feeling crappy. Do you have a headache? How about your sense of smell and sense of taste? Do you have them? Do you have a headache, though? That was not Pokemon. It is not Pokemon, no. Anyway, this used to be Jessie's, and I think we got it for her when she was like 16 or 17 years old. And then when she was about 23 or so, 25 maybe, she gave it, no, maybe she was a little older when she went through her drawers upstairs. Maybe 25 to 27. And then she gave it to me. So I've had it for a couple of years now. She had to have been about 27. I think I've only had it for like 2 or 3 years. But I love it so much. So every now and then, do you guys see it? There we go. Did have a headache. Still have taste and smell. See, that's exactly what I had. I had a terrible headache. I had it the last time I got it. I had a terrible headache, and I still had my taste and smell both times I had it. So, Robert, I hope you feel better soon, my friend. How long have you had it, Robert? Do you know? My head does hurt. And it's getting less though. Excuse me. Anyway, so does anybody know who it is that's on my shirt? Oh, here's a good one. If you know, you know. Let's see. Can you see it? Ah! I can't do it. Whatever. I could just pull it off of there and show you guys up close and personal like. Yes, Eric. All right. Did you still want to do that Spiritual Friends video group? Who would like to do a Spiritual Friends video group? That would be fun, right? Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. That's exactly what it is. Blue and cheese. Symptoms started Sunday morning about 3 days prior. I think we caught it. Oh, nuts. While you were at the hospital, I think is what you said, right? Yes, Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. It's one of my favorites, and I love it so much. Like, there's cheese right there. Ah! And there's Blue right next to him. But you can also see Blue here and a big Blue here. His name was Bluegard, by the way. That's where we got our cat's name. Sir Bluegard was from Blue from Foster's. Ew, that was I thought there was a piece of lint on my desk right here, so I just did it, and no, it was it was like a fruit fly, and I just touched it because I was grabbing it, and it left a streak of guts, maybe. I don't know. That's terrible, Cindy. I'm sorry, I didn't know. I thought it was a little. Oh gosh, I can't even with myself right now. I am back. Was cutting my bangs. You're cutting your bangs yourself? You're so silly. What did you miss? You missed me asking about my shirt, and if anybody knows who it is that's on my shirt. It's awesome. I love this so much. Anyway, so how do your bangs look, Yushi? Did you do a great job? I hope you did. I need to get my ends cut. I was thinking about just doing it myself. The last time I cut my hair, I cut like 6 inches off. I don't know if you guys remember. Anyway, but when I do it, it'll be taking the rest of my platinum blonde off. And this is just all my color, my natural color. But you can see that it's terrible. I realized how terrible it looked in Cancun. Oh well, whatever. C'est la vie. Okay, I had to put Raven's name on the list. Anything else? Is there any? Oh, well, all right. Well, Cancun was amazing. I don't know what you guys want to know about Cancun. My first trip out of the country was amazeballs. Oh my gosh. We stayed at an all-inclusive resort, and that one I did on purpose. I knew that I was killing a fruit fly. Sorry, killing the fruit flies. Look, do you see them? Leave and so I'd gotten rid of them, and now they're back. While I was gone, they're back. Anyway, we stayed in an all-inclusive resort. Oh my gosh, it was amazing. I would listen. I don't drink. I drank some shots one night and felt nothing. So they may just, I don't know. Everybody else was pretty toasted, but so I do have a higher tolerance for being a non-drinker. That's because it's called alcohol genes in your system. Alcoholic genes? Whatever. I have a higher tolerance for not being a drinker anyway, whatever. It was vodka. They were lemon drop shots. I did 3 of them. Everybody else was pretty toasty already, but I didn't get anything. I'm like, man, why can't I at least get a little buzz? I didn't. Oh well, it's fine. It was fun. It was awesome. So we stayed at one called Riu, RIU, Palace de Americas. I think that's what the name of it is, or Las Americas. It was awesome, and we stayed there, and there was 2 others that were right next to us that were Rius, RIU. One right next to us, and then one down a little farther. I was like, why did they have to have so many of these hotels right next to each other? It was just strange for me. But they had 2 Westins also, Westin, right on the same side of the road, like the Rius were, and it was just weird to me. I don't know. Like maybe it's so I know the one next to us was a family one, and we were in the adult only one, so no kids. Woo! I would definitely suggest that one, you guys. If you don't have the children with you, just be in the adult one. So fun. No, I didn't. So I don't drink, so I don't like tequila because tequila makes my clothes fall off. No, it doesn't. No, tequila makes me throw up at smell of it. I literally have to get away as soon as I smell tequila. Or mezcal. Mezcal and tequila, forget about it. I can't drink it. I can't smell it. It's because when I was in college, when I was younger, I was with my boyfriend at the time, and we went to one of our friends' parties in Rochester, and she had it set up for tequila shots right there at the sink, like her little it had like the counter and the sink were right there. And so you did your salt, your shot, and then your lime, and you just did them quick right there, and kind of went down the line, right? Yikes. I did a few of those, and after like my 3rd one, I think, I proceeded to take the shot, and I threw up in the sink. So sexy, I might add. Yeah. It was gross. And I have not been able to stand the smell of mezcal or tequila ever since. So funny. I have been looking up that fluffy guy stuff. Some is funny. He's actually really funny, Robert. He's really funny. So I met Fluffy, aka Gabriel Iglesias, so on the way there down to Cancun, I thought I was going to meet somebody famous then, and I didn't, and I was like, okay, maybe. but I still felt that way coming home as well. So I had my eyes peeled on the way home. So we had 3 terminal changes coming home. We were in Atlanta. We had 3 terminal changes. Thank God we didn't have to run for all of them. Well, we did because they have like a tram, but the tram broke down at one point. So I'm just like, I just wanted to stay there and wait for the tram. But anyway, I didn't. I walked carrying my heavy stuff. Anyway, it was super funny because the second one, which we thought was going to be the final one because it was getting so close to the time to actually board, because we had been there since 2 o'clock. No, not 2 o'clock. Maybe 2 o'clock. I don't remember now. It could have been like 2 o'clock actually. Between 2 and 3, I think. I don't think it was later than that. No, maybe it was. Maybe it was 4 o'clock. Anyway, whatever the time was, I know you guys don't really care. Whatever the time was, we got to Atlanta, and we got separated because I had to get separated. My 3 girlfriends had to go do what they needed to do, like find our suitcases and everything like that. But I had to do an interview because I did the global pass, like, so I can come in and out of, like, what is that clearance you can get? It's not in there. My passport's over there. So anyway, it's the clearance that you can get coming through customs and everything. You don't have to do it. And you also get, you can go through, like, it's like preferred going through security and stuff. Like, you already are known. And so you have your own travel ID number and everything. So you don't have to go through the regular security checks. You can go through the ones where you don't have to do it. Like, you don't have to take your shoes off, etc. You know what I mean? So I had to just do my interview when I came back into the country in Atlanta. So then I got approved for my global pass, global entry. I think that's what it's called, is global entry. And that was super fun and super cool. So I did that, but then I had to catch up with the girls. But they had given my bag to one of the guys that worked there. And the weird part is the guy that worked there, he saw that it was said Rochester on my end destination, Rochester, New York airport. And he's like, I'm from Rochester too. I told your friends that. I'm like, stop it. He goes, no, I'm not kidding. And I'm like, oh my God, that's amazing. And then he started telling me, strangely, and this happens a lot to me, by the way. It's not just a one-time, one-off occurrence. No, this happens a lot to me. People just start talking to me about their dead people, and they don't know that I'm a psychic medium. That's the funny part, is they don't know that I'm a psychic medium, and they just open up to me. Like, this happens all the time. So because he opened up about his family, and I ended up getting him a reading because, like, he's talking about his dead people, and there they are just showing up, and it was just made me so happy, right? And so I asked my girlfriends when we got back together, I'm like, hey, yeah, he told me he's from Rochester. My girlfriend said, yeah, he told me the same thing. I'm like, hey, did he tell you about his family that had passed away? She's like, no, not at all. She's like, we just talked about this and that. And I'm like, she's like, why? Did he with you? I'm like, yeah, just out of the blue. And she's like, oh my God, that is so funny. I'm like, I know. And oh gosh, that was so crazy. I just have a ladybug sitting here. Come here, little ladybug. Come here. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. I have a ladybug on my... Look, I'll show you. Come here, little ladybug. why ladybugs aren't red anymore. They're like brownish color. Anyway, I'll take that as a good sign. I have a ladybug. Anyway, he just opened up to me, and I thought it was pretty amazing that he was sharing his people with me. And then they came and showed themselves to me, and I was able to give him some messages so he knew that his family was with him. That was really awesome. So that it was really just overall, it was a great trip. But that third, anyway, so that's what I was saying is about Fluffy is, so we had 3 terminal changes. That last one was close to, we had to be at the terminal. It's like 8:45, 9 o'clock, and we're supposed to be on the, starting to board at like 9 o'clock. And all of a sudden, so I was looking at my ticket, and it was fine, still said T. So we had to go to B to T, and then it ended up being C. So we're at T, and one of my girlfriends comes back, and she goes, "We just had another terminal change." I'm like, "No way. I just was looking at mine. There's no terminal change." She's like, "No, it literally just happened while I was in there looking at it. Like, I was looking at it, and then I looked back at it, and I'm like, what the heck?" And there was a terminal change. She's like, "We're at C now." And I went in mine. I'm like, "Yep, sure enough, we're at C now." So as we're all walking, going towards C now. And I see this man in the line, and I'm like, "That looks like Fluffy." And I'm like, "No, I'm just going to ignore it." I'm like, "No, I need to go back." It was just bothering me. I'm like, "No, I'm going back." And I'm like, I literally said to him, like, "Hey, has anybody ever told you that you look like," and he's like, "Yeah, it's me." And I'm like, "Fluffy?" And he's going, "Shh, shh." And I'm like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah, it's me." And I was like, ah! I was fangirling pretty hard. The people that were behind, you could see from the picture, photobomber, but he couldn't help it. He's super tall. Anyway, his wife or girlfriend or female counterpart, they were giggling at me. Both of them were giggling at me because I was like, ah! And I'm like, and I said to Gabriel, I'm like, "Hey, can I take your picture? Will you take a picture with me?" And he's like, "Yeah." And I'm like, ah! And I'm like, "Thank you so much." I came and showed John. He's like, "No way, man." I always find the people. So it was him, and it was awesome, and I had such a good time meeting him. I really love his work. He's super funny. So I loved it. It was awesome. Oh, yeah. By the way, it's Aries season, y'all. Get your seatbelts on. Not yet. Not yet. Not till the 21st. Maybe the 20th. Almost. I want to know where they get the worms for the tequila from. If they are sandworms, they should be called spiced tequila. It's actually not in tequila that the worms are in. Does anybody know what they are in? It is not in tequila, though. Worms are not in tequila. And I knew this way before going to Cancun. What the heck? Oh, there it is. Tequila is one of those things that if you want to know more, you want to know about your friends, you get yoked up on tequila. Yikes. I don't know. I know a lot about these girls. We actually learned stuff about each other, though, and we were talking and asking more questions and stuff like that. Yeah, who goes, "Oh, that girl is throwing up. I'd do that." Right. Ugh, it's so gross. Thank God I had a boyfriend at the time because it was super sexy throwing up in that sink. They should really change the name from terminal to something else. Right. VIP treatment. It was at that place. It was amazing. It's the Christmas beetles that look like ladybugs, but they bite and smell bad. See, I never had that. Somebody else said something to me before about the brown ones bite, and I'm like, Maybe you're just mean to them and they don't like you. I don't know. I've never had any of them bite me. Knock on wood. Knock on wood. Wood someplace, maybe. Where's my children? Their last names are wood. Christmas beetles down here are 4 times that size with kaleidoscopic colors. Really? And he does look like a Maury. That's right, Eric. It is mezcal that has the worm. Yes, it is. Oh, oops. Also, hi, Shiva. Hi, Captain Rabbit. From the UK, we still have red and black ladybugs. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I haven't seen an actual red ladybug, and I couldn't tell you how long. I haven't seen one in a long time. It's weird. So maybe we should. My tummy is not feeling right, guys. All of a sudden, my stomach is just like weird. So yesterday I was saying that Kelsey wasn't feeling good. I hope it wasn't like she thought it was something that she ate, but I don't know. My stomach is not feeling good right at the moment. It's making me worrisome. Friends, it's making me worrisome. Been more connected to my divine feminine side these days lately. It's so funny that you mentioned that, Ayushi, because we were talking about divine feminine and divine masculine. We met these guys. So the only one of us that was actually married is my one girlfriend, Melanie, and Michelle basically is. But they just don't have the marriage contractual thing. But we were talking about divine feminine, divine masculine while we were down there and talking to these guys. And yeah, it was really cool. Could it be the medication you took? No, because that doesn't bother my stomach. I don't know what it could have been. I haven't eaten much today. Tuna wrap. I ate literally, when I say a couple Triscuits, it was literally, if I had 3, that was a lot. That one, I know that was at least my second Triscuit that I just ate. So I think maybe it could have been 3. I've only had a few sips of the pop. What else? I did have a few bites of chocolate pudding and rice pudding. Did it have anything else? I don't think so. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. I don't know if it's just me, but the synchronicities are next level right now. Are they? So like the things we're talking about are things that you're going through too? Yes. Captain Rabbit, that happens a lot here. So welcome. Nice. Yeah. So, all right, let's see. I'm hoping this will help my tummy. I might need to go get the ginger ale. Oh, so my friends that I met were really cool. They were from Chicago. The 3 guys were from Chicago. And the really cool thing is one of my girlfriends, not the ones that are taken, the other single as a Pringle like me, and one of their friends, one of the 3 guys, they started talking and they really liked each other and they're still communicating. So isn't that great? Love. Woo! You never know where you're going to find it, friends. Maybe Cancun. So it was fun. Oh my gosh, you want to hear something weird? I met a guy that could be my twin. I mean, yes, he's 4 years older. Not completely 4 years older because his birthday is April 12th and mine is April 4th. But yes, they're like, oh my God, it's so weird seeing a female of Todd. And my friends were like, oh my God, it's so weird seeing a male like Cindy. It was amazing. We had so much fun. And as we were talking, like he would do things that I do and I would do things that he does. And we're both like, this is so weird. It was super fun though. It was a lot of fun. It was creepy, but fun. And that there was somebody else that that's like me is weird. So the funny part is, it was his t-shirt. Todd's t-shirt is how we actually met these guys. Well, so that's not actually true. Melanie didn't come with us on the excursion to the Tulum, to the snorkeling with the sea turtles, and to the cenotes, which is that freshwater cavern. She did not come because she wasn't feeling well. And so she stayed back at the room and just did stuff around the hotel. And we did all that and we'd come back and she was feeling better, which was great. She just needed to rest. But however, she had these three guys right next to her table. And we didn't find this out until I started talking to them. So it was really super funny. So Todd is wearing this shirt and it says, I want to party like it's 1985. And I started laughing so much. I'm like, oh my God, I love your shirt. And I just like 1985. It just made me laugh so hard, right? And he's like, you what? Tell me you weren't even born then, right? I'm like, I love you. And I walked over to him. I'm like, here's my new best friend. Telling my girlfriend, Melanie, like, now here's my new best friend. And and they're all laughing. And then her friend comes up, his friend comes up, which is Rob, which is the one that started talking to my friend Dee. And Rob and I are sitting there chatting, and Todd just kind of goes off, and Melanie's like, oh my gosh, I actually met you guys. I mean, but we didn't meet, but I saw you guys earlier, and I was going to talk to you because I heard some of the things you were talking about, and I was going to do it. However, your friend looked like Krabby, so I didn't do it. Like he had angry face or something, so I didn't. But he had a crabby face, and so we called him Krabby Pants. And so his name is Jerry. So Jerry, it was hysterical because we were goofing around and calling Jerry Krabby. So that's how we met these guys, because I started talking to them, and it just is so weird that Melanie had sat next to them, or they sat next to Melanie. So when they got into the hotel, it was basically last Tuesday, they had just gotten into the hotel and they sit there and they were talking, and Melanie was right there. So it was really funny. Anyway, so we hung out with them for the rest of the time for the most part. But it was super funny because my girlfriend ended up talking and chatting with one of them. So it's awesome altogether. But weird that one of the guys is just like me. But he's an Aries, so I would never date him. We already know that. And, no. Wait, what is Jerry's? Oh, Jerry's a Leo. His birthday is July 24th. And Rob's, no to Rob too, because he's a Scorpio. So no more Scorpios, no more Aries. We've talked about this. Yeah, Rob's a Scorpio. His birthday is 11/12. So no. So one of the things that Spirit had told me to do, they told me to bring my tarot cards. So these are literally the decks I brought with me. And I almost left without them, and I'm like, oh my gosh, my tarot cards. So I came running in here, and I literally took my light seers and my divine abundance, and I knew I had to do a reading, but I didn't know who it was for. I just figured it was probably with my girlfriends, but it wasn't. It was actually for Jerry, and I did a reading for Jerry, and the guys, because I did get Todd's number, and Dee got Rob's number, obviously. And Rob was telling Dee, and Todd was telling me that I freaked out Jerry. So I'm like, what do you mean I freaked out Jerry? I didn't mean to scare him. It was just that. And so I said something to him today. I'm like, you guys, I hope you have a great trip home. Be careful, be safe. And I said, Jerry, I hope I didn't freak you out. I hope I didn't scare you. Yeah. And then he writes back, you didn't scare me. I was just here. I'll tell you verbatim what he said. Because I thought it was cute and sweet or whatever. What is going on? How the hell did I get there? Okay. Oh my gosh, do you hear Jansen screaming upstairs? I said, I didn't mean to scare you, Jerry. He said, you didn't. You impressed me. Sad to leave, but I'm ready for home. So it was a couple other things. It was two. He was responding to two of my texts. So he said I didn't scare him. I impressed him. Although the other two guys were saying that I freaked him out. So, okay, I freaked him out. Anyway, so I love it that the little guys. You have a little ladybug. The ladybug is all over the place. So, yay! Good luck. I'm just reading. Hi, Sarah. Happy Tuesday or Wednesday for Robert. Right, because it is Wednesday in the Down Under place in Australia. Got to dip out a little early tonight, friend, but have a wonderful night, everyone. Good night, Eric. Have a great night. That's so exciting. Oh, my God. Yay. Oh, no, there can only be one fiddles with swords. LOL. Resting bitch face. Wait, where did this come from? That's hysterical. Too much fire in your crew, Aries, Leo. Well, so the funny part is so it was actually well-rounded because Melanie is a Virgo and my other two girlfriends are Libras, and then I'm the only fire sign, right? I'm the Aries with Leo rising and Leo moon. So I'm the fire, right? And then, so that's what I was saying is about, so Todd, when I talked to him about his shirt and we're goofing around, well, then he went and walked away for a minute and then he came back and he said something. I'm like, you're an Aries, aren't you? He goes, oh my God, how did you know that? He's like, yeah. So I totally had him pegged as soon as he said it. So then I don't remember if I had to try and guess for the other ones. But I can't remember. Anyway, so the other two being a Leo fire sign. So they are definitely heavy fire because Todd with the Aries and Jerry with the Leo, and then water for the Scorpio, Rob. Yeah, so we had two air signs, kind of mixed it up for both of them. But we ended up having heavy fire with me, Todd, and Jerry all being fire signs. We had Melanie, though, who could ground us all out, though, right? So that was good. It was a lot of fun, though. It was a lot of fun. And let's see. Oh, that's it. I'm like, there was somebody else that I met that I guessed their birthday also, or their sign as well. So there was another guy with his wife, Natasha and Mark, and I told him about Mark, and I told him about guessing Todd's sign. He's like, "Oh my gosh, do you mind?" And so I said, "Well, I could see some Virgo in you, but And then I said what it was. I said, or it's actually this. And he's like, oh my God. He goes, you are good. He was he's like, he wasn't a Virgo, but he was the other one. But I can't think of what his was right now. I couldn't remember Rob's until my girlfriend Melanie reminded me earlier today. So. Sorry, guys. So Jet had to go to the town meeting for public policy, I think it's called. It used to just be called government or economics. So economics or government class, whichever one it was. I think it was just government. Yes. Government class. You had to do the meetings. And Jet had to do that because he's a senior this year, friends. It's a rough senior year. Anyway, yeah, so I was having fun playing. That was for Grumpy Pants. Oh yes. Oh my gosh, that's hysterical because I said something. Who did I just say that 7 of Swords to? I said lies and deceit. No 7 of Swords here. Who did I just say that to? But it was not those guys, I don't think. Oh, it was my friends Mike and his brother Nick. So when I got home, it was late Friday night, which it was supposed to be like 11:59 p.m. But we actually touched down at 11:44. But however, it takes forever for you to get off of the plane and to get your suitcases and stuff. So it was a little after midnight and stuff, but I got home at 1:00 in the morning, and then I had to go to Buffalo. I had to drive to Buffalo 2 hours from here, and go to my friend Dr. Mystical's 50th birthday party in Buffalo. So that was fun. I got to see Dr. Mystical. He had come up to see some, because Doc is originally from my area. He's 2 hours away in Buffalo, and he had come up to see his friends and stuff like that. So he was up here visiting, and yeah, that was nice to see Doc. Because last time, you guys, I don't know if you remember, but it was like last September when I had gone down to Florida to get my niece, and as we came up, we stopped and saw Doc. So I got to see Doc, and I had gone out to Buffalo, and I was going to drive home, but by that time it was like 1:00 in the morning. The guys were like, do you just want to stay here? And I'm like, no, if I just hurry and get home, it should be fine. However, we sat there and talked for another 45 minutes. So then it was like, I think it was around 1:15 or 1:15 or 1:15. I can't remember at that point. It could have been 1:30. We got back to their place, and then 1:15 that I'm like, you know what? I'm getting really tired. So I just stayed in Buffalo with my buddies, my spiritual sons. And that was really nice because we got to do some healing work on Sunday morning, and it was just super great. And then I came home, and it was a nice trip. And so on the way home, I decided to call my ex-boyfriend that I had his storage key, which he told me to hold on to. How he actually said it was, maybe you should hold on to it so somebody has a way to access it in case anything happens to me. Okay, whatever. Anyway, I just felt like it was like a manipulation thing for him to. So I just had been holding on to it, and I've just really haven't been wanting to have it. I wanted to get rid of it before I went on my trip, but so on my way back from Buffalo, I called him up and said, hey, are you around? Can I drop this off to you? And he said, sure. So I gave him his key. I gave him a few things that were on my mind, and I feel like 180 pounds to 200 pounds lighter. it was just nice. It was just nice. I don't have any ties anymore to him at all. Everything is taken care of, and I feel fine. It's super nice. Anyway, I just I didn't want to have it anymore, so. Poor Scorpio between the fires. Listen, those Scorpios can hold their own, especially since Scorpio's ruling planet is Mars, like me. So for the Aries, me and Todd, that's Scorpio. He was fine. He has the same ruler that we have. So it was fine. He was okay. Dip in chocolate, and then you have crispy dessert snack. That's hysterical. I don't know if I ever want to try a chocolate covered scorpion. I don't know. I mean, well, I may have had an ex-boyfriend that I could have had a chocolate covered scorpion. Because that's just fun, friends. That's just fun. I think it's starting to work a little bit for my head. Yay. All right, guys, let's do some roll call. What do you think? Hashtag roll call. Let's see. I just got some happy energy. Who is that? That was just happy for me being so relieved coming back from. I think that's Shiva's energy, but it's mixed. It's not just one energy. It's several, like showing me that they're excited. Ooh, all of a sudden I'm getting hot. So weird. Okay, I'll just set this aside next to me. Okay. She was really happy that I'm. Hi, Shiva. Excuse me. I have Jesus here. Mary just showed me herself. Who is that energy? That was a male energy. It's like fast energy. I thought it might have been Mercury, but it wasn't. It was like they didn't want me to see them. That was weird. That's super weird. Very strange indeed. It's like I knew it, but I didn't know it at the same time. It's so strange to me. Okay, let's see. I have the Morgan here. I do have Mercury here. Saturn. Venus. The pink dragon with diamond energy. My black dragon. The black dragon from the 9th dimension, I think it is. You can see him above us. When I say above us, I mean above the house. It's like if I had, so how I see it, I'm going to explain how I see it. So when I see the beings outside of my house, it's like all of a sudden having a glass ceiling. Like instead of the ceiling, it is now glass, and I can see the sky completely. So it's like the whole roof, second floor was cut off, and it's like when you go to the aquarium and the aquarium has the glass and you can walk on, like sometimes you can be like right in the water. That's kind of like what it is, except it's just with the night sky. Like that's how my brain sees it. So I can see everything above us. I have angels all around my house. Outside. So I just made a joke in my head. I'm like, oh, well, they're not in the street anymore, huh? They're on this side of the house. So I would see them around the whole house before. However, because I was in the dining room 2 rooms over, I had a window right there. And so and the street, which is a very busy major street, 4-lane highway, I would see them in the road. I'm like, no, get out of the road. Oh, you know what? I got to get my cord. Hang on a second, you guys. I would see them. Geez Louise. Cindy. It's okay. I'm fine. Just because I'm klutzy, it's okay. Because I would see them over there. They just showed me that, yes, they are indeed in front of, they're in the road again still. That's what I was trying to say, is that they're still in the road. Even though I'm not over there, I thought it was just because I was over there and there'd be so many of them, they were out into the road and over towards the other people's house. No, they just showed me that they're still all around the house, and so much, besides being on this side of the house. So they're kind of teasing me, right? Oh, Jesus just put out his unconditional love, golden energy. They also call it Christ consciousness energy. Venus is putting out, and so it's not just Venus, but I'm also seeing, oh my gosh, what is his name? I just had it. Chemuel, thank you. Chemuel is also putting out pink energy. I actually feel him over here more. So I have Chemuel putting out pink energy for unconditional, or for self-love, and also romantic love. Zeus is here again tonight. He's got a lightning bolt in his hand. It's fine, everybody. It's fine. As long as he does not shoot that thing into me. He told me to behave myself and stay in line, otherwise he will. Oh my gosh. I'm not laughing at you. You just made me laugh, though. He told me to behave. He doesn't know me very well, does he? He's got my number. I'm very sure of that. What else do we have here? Ooh. I just felt the ancient ones. Oh my gosh. They're behind me. Oh. I have goosebumps all over my body. My thought was, I don't know if I really like them being behind me. Hi, Jet. You want to come say hi to everybody?
No, I'm tired. I'm cold. God damn. As you can see, I spilled my Sprite getting out of the car.
Oh, you peed on yourself. Anyway, so yeah, the ancient ones are here. So I just asked the ancient ones if I knew that energy that had been in here, and they're like, no, but yes. No, not formally, like on this plane, but during my dream state, I've met them, like on the astral. They're telling me that I know them from the astral, but I don't know them from here. That's interesting. Jove is behind me as well. So they're like on this side, literally like by my tree, right? Literally behind me. And Jove is over here, sitting butted up against there, my bookcase. I know it's weird, right? Isis, Pele, and Hecate are here. Kali Ma is here. So I say it's basically like my triquetra of goddesses. However, it's actually a quad because Kali Ma is usually here too. Ooh. I have a lot of Egyptian energy. I have Ra, Osiris, Bust. Oh, I can never remember that one. Is that Horus? Listen, I never claim to know all of them. Yes, that is Horus. Thank you. Because I saw the falcon head. That's why I was like, I think that's Horus. Yes, Horus is the falcon-headed god. Set is here? Well, that's weird. It says that Set is the Egyptian god of war, chaos, and storms. Interesting. Jet's girlfriend had texted me, so that's who I had to text back. I think she was worried because she couldn't reach him because he was in the meeting, the town meeting. So I just had Shiva come through, and he jokes around with me a lot, and he's very funny with me. He was showing me different faces, like making faces to make me giggle or make me laugh. Like animated face. Yes. Ganesh is here. I have Radha, Krishna, Lakshmi, Durga. What is her name? I have the other female here that I always forget her name. Hang on. I gotta do it. Where's my little book? Hang on. Okay, so I have a bunch of angels. Excuse me, with the 4 and 6 wings. I have a bunch of archangels that are here as well. There it is. Oh. Oh, getting chilly again. All right, let's see. As soon as I see her name, I'll be like, that's it. I know exactly where her name is in this table of contents. Sarabi. That's it. Thank you. Sarabi is here as well. So I don't remember if I said when I said the Morgana is here with the Fae. The Fae is with her. I have the Green Man here. I have Cornunos. I have Pan here too. Oh, I have goosebumps on that. I just felt Thor's energy. Oh, that's interesting. I literally have a bunch of runes that I'm literally watching in my head right now. It's like the runic alphabet literally just flying by my face. I literally have my runes right next to me too. I don't need that. I know what this one is. This is fail. This is one of them that I have. But I'm literally seeing these runes just walking by my face. I don't know all of them. Oh, wait, this one is fail. I don't remember now. No. I don't remember now. They're too similar. This is Xtras. I have this one, and I don't remember which one is fail. Poor Durga. Oh, the dragons are calling me today. But I can see they're all glittery. But these are what are just literally flying by my mind's eye right now. So I don't know why that's important, because I had to obviously say it. I'm going to put them all up so you guys can see them. I mean, I don't know if I'm holding them properly either at the moment, because I just see them. I'm just putting them up. Ah! Oh, I did. I do need to play with these more. I'm scowling. I just realized I need to stop scowling. The last one. So I just literally had those flying in front of my face. So I don't know what the message is there right at the moment. Maybe it's a time for us to be using our runes. If you're called to it, start using them for divination, maybe. Ah! Where did it go? This one keeps falling. I'm going to pick it up, and it's falling out again. I picked it up like 3 times. I'll tell you which one that is if I can find it right now. Boom, boom, boom. I don't know where it is right now. I don't know where it is right now. The sheet that tells me. But let me see. I can tell you. This is literally... Okay, so is this one... Oh, this one is Feiyu. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. So this is the one. Remember, I thought this was the one because this is the one that I said was Feiyu. Wealth, abundance, luck, energy, foresight, fertility, and creation. And this is the one that kept falling out. And so the one that's... Oh, so I did say the wrong one too for Xtras. This one is Xtras, which it's also called Thorn, which this one is reactive force, defense, conflict, but this is the protection one. This is protection, but the one I pulled out is Wunjo, or when I had said it that I thought that one was Xtras, I was wrong. It was actually Wunjo. And that one is joy, comfort, and pleasure. So I think that's interesting. So I had Feiyu and Wunjo that this one right there. Maybe I did say this one. I don't know. But either way, both of these are very good. And of course the Feu. See? It'll just stick to my gut. What the hell was that? That was weird. Okay. Anyway, so play with your runes, friends. Play with your runes. I definitely feel like there's a message they want to get across, and I'm going to take it for those runes that wouldn't go back in with the abundance, Feu, wealth. Also, the Wunjo, and even Xtras, protection. Joy for Wunjo, and Xtras is protection. Those are very good ones, especially for the full moon tonight. I have Archangel Michael, Saint Michael. Metatron is here as well. Gabriel, Uriel. So I just need to bring up the fact that there may be people that I'm starting to get all of a sudden congested. So congestion may be an issue this week here, but also but also in the back of your neck. So just be aware that you may be congested in your sinuses back here as well. Just allow for decongestant or steam inhalation or something to help you relieve that congestion. Allergies might be of an issue. I have a stiff, cranky lower back issues coming up for the collective as well. That was weird. So I just felt like somebody was being stabbed in the back. That was weird. And it could be like, excuse me, like literally there is somebody that gets stabbed in the back, or more to the point is maybe there's somebody being thrown under the bus, or literally like somebody's talking about them behind their back, or they're being stabbed in the back, right? So whatever this energy is, I just want you guys to know, to be aware of it, and to make sure that you try to stay away from that for yourselves this week. Judgment is also another thing that just came up for me. So really try to keep yourself from judging or being judgy, being judgmental. You don't really want to be negative and saying more negative things, especially when you're trying to manifest what it is that you really want today, right? I feel like I'm going to start channeling, but I really don't want to right now. So I'm hoping Spirit will just allow the messages to come through me. Like give them to me to give to you rather than taking over my body. Whether I feel like, whoo, I'm about to go out, but I'm really trying to keep it together. Oh, they're talking about sleep. So I'm going to give you an example because they're bringing up my sleep pattern. So when I went away to Cancun, like I never slept so deep, easy, like just knocked out. I go to my friends in Buffalo and I am knocked out. Don't remember anything. I come here and I've had a shitty couple nights of sleeping already. And I think that's very strange because this is where I live. So there may be some sleep issues that are being brought to the surface right now that you may need to help get clarity on. So maybe meditate on it or clear your mind and maybe ask the questions. My little I had to fix my ornament that I have, my Aries ornament right there. It was backwards. Anyway, so yeah. Oh, they're also talking about make sure you're eating because I have a feeling of like not eating or purposeful not eating, like kind of like, okay, I'm going to starve myself this week or call it fasting, but really like not a good mental health way of thinking about eating. So really make sure you're eating appropriately, eating something, right? My thing just popped up. Okay. So also the feeling of not getting enough sleep and not resting. They are talking about making sure that you get more exercise. So when you have more exercise, you'll be able to sleep better. I could actually understand that. That's how it was. I was more active, like everyday stuff in Cancun, obviously. So I guess that's something I can definitely focus on. They're also talking about focus and making sure you stay focused on the things that you need to be focused on and not pay attention to the things that are just the fillers. Like I don't know how to explain it other than that. Like the things that'll get you sidetracked, right? You need to really focus on the task at hand. I can understand this personally. I can see this for myself. Like just playing a video game or something, you know? But they said moderation. And they're really talking about taking time for yourself. And doing self-care stuff. Oh, they're also talking about follow through, and I feel like that went along with the attention kind of stuff. So they were reiterating and making sure I added that part of, follow through, focus and follow through, focus and follow through, right? Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. So I just saw the storms churning in my mind's eye, like the oceans. I don't know which oceans this is, but literally seeing the oceans like churning and creating like it would be a big storm, definitely. So I don't know if there's something coming. It'd be easy if I just watched the news, but I don't. So I just pay attention to what spirit really has me focus on, right? Hmm. They're also showing me like people's inner light glowing outward, but showing me through children. So maybe it's us in our childhood kind of forms that I'm seeing, but making sure that you're not dimming your own light for anybody, also just shining your light for you and owning it, right? Yep, I'm getting super tired, or the feeling of super tired, which means that they'll take me and it'll be black for me. So I really am trying to fight that. So something you want to tell them. I just heard stop being lazy. Like stop being lazy and do the task at hand. Like that's literally how I feel. It makes me feel like that, going back to that place of focus and follow through as well. Okay, I need to, holy cow. I need to ground. I don't want to leave my body right now. I had to focus on what I was eating so I could stay in my body. So when they were talking about stopping lazy and you know, keep yourself grounded. They're also making me feel like you're getting the intuition, you're getting the information that you need to do something, and they've been sending this to you, and you really have to follow through with it. And my boss just messaged me, so I'm going to have to get back to her as well. Okay. um I also just heard pay attention to the little things, which kind of makes me feel like going back towards listening to your intuition, okay? Ouch. I just had a hangnail. I'm eating another cracker. Mm. Mm. They just showed me a bunch of wildflowers. So, as opposed to, beautiful cut flowers, well groomed, right? These are just free flowing wildflowers, meaning just allow yourself to be unique, right? Don't Don't have to be like that view of perfection. Like, be you uniquely. I like that. That was nice. So Set just popped up into my mind again, and he brought up that the ocean thing that I was just seeing. So I don't know if there was a storm or there is going to be a storm. But these waters are so dark and churning, and it's looks like a bad storm brewing. So I don't know if this just happened or if it's about to happen. But I don't know where. I know it's an ocean, though. And it definitely feels like warmer, like air. My little ladybug friend is still here, literally next to me. Just been hanging out on my computer, on my desk, right next to me. So funny. Ooh, that storm is making my stomach hurt. Like, it's like an anxiety kind of hurt. Yeah. Whew, that's kind of makes me a little nervous. So I don't know what this is. So if you guys hear anything about a storm, just let me know, okay? Because I don't watch news or anything. So, and if you can hear my son upstairs, I'm sorry. He's so loud. Let's see. Shiva, how do you like my lock screen wallpaper? Is there a lotus blossom on it? I just saw a lotus in my mind when I just read that, but I'm assuming Shiva's on it because he definitely just gave his approval. Robert says gold pressed Latinum dragon. I'm curious, what does Shiva look like when he shows up to you, Cindy? So a lot of times their energy, but their energy takes form. Like sometimes I'll see what popular pictures will look like. Other times it's just like and their energy. And it's like, so each of us have our own energy pattern. Our energy pattern is like, how do I explain this? So when you say my name, even if it's the psychic Cindy, right? It's still my name, Cindy Thompson, right? And it doesn't matter how many Cindy Thompsons there are in this world, there's only one energy pattern that is my Cindy Thompson. Does that make sense? So we could say all of these Cindy Thompsons, but there's only energy patterns because you also have in your mind, you're thinking about me, or you get the picture. Like, there's a reason that the energy pattern is mine, is because you think about me personally, or my energy pattern, or my face, or whatever, right? So it's kind of the same way for spirit. Like, I understand the energy patterns of that person. Like, when I saw that person, like that guy run fast through here, I literally saw him, but his energy pattern was like, oh shit, she saw me. And like, he was not expecting me to see him or something. That was the weirdest thing. Like, I don't know how to explain it. I know him, but I don't know him at the same time. But I feel like he's human. I don't know. That was weird. Or is he? I don't know now. He felt like he could have been human. But his energy on the fifth dimension, I know him differently. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Higher energy pattern. But I may not know him as a human yet. I don't know how to explain it. I know him, but I don't know him. Anyway, so it's energy. Like, I can feel the energy of that person and know that energy is that person. Does that help, Ayushi? Or is it like, no, Cindy, that didn't help at all? Tom! Hi, Jess. Hi, Sugar Cube. It'll be just a few moments. I'm going to do the, readings first, the paid reading. Hello, Info Entertainment 999. How are you, my friend? Yes, you may ask something, but it'll just be a little bit. Hi, Andrea. How are you? Hi, Selena. How are you, honey? How's everything going in Texas, my friend? Hi, Jasmine D. How are you doing? Oh, you sent Cash App. Let me just double check. Let me see. Okay. Thank you, Jasmine. Okay. So, is there anything specific you wanted to know, or did you have a question? You guys can, if you like Jess, Raven, Wandering. I don't think I've seen Wandering yet, but if you guys have a question or something and you want me to answer it, then you can put it in there and then just remind me. That's so funny. I didn't see this until just now. Yes, you may. There's no lotus in the wallpaper. It's a pic of his hand reaching out to us. Oh, I love that. But that's so interesting that I felt lotus energy with that. So that's really cool. So if that's his energy to you in response to what you said, I love it. Okay, I'm going to write this down. Will Edgar decide to pursue a commitment with me? Will he reconcile with me? In no contact. He is Gemini 32 and I'm Libra 28. 2 air signs. That's interesting. Okay, I'm writing this down. Will Edgar pursue a commitment? So if you guys don't hang around for your reading, just know that you can go back and go to it, okay? Will he reconcile with me? In no contact. Okay. I put it in there. So I will take yours, Jasmine. So I have Wandering, Andy, Jess, Raven, and then Jasmine. Ooh, interesting. Thanks, Cindy. Yeah. Oh, wow. I see energy patterns too. That's amazing. Yes. So, I mean, even if you just feel them, as long as you're paying attention and tuning in, and I think that's kind of what they're talking about when they were doing the messages, right? Is that you need to be paying attention to your intuition and listening to your intuition and following through with it. When people move quickly, running. Oh, that's interesting. Spidey Pool is loud tonight. Yes, he is. Oh, they must be playing video games. You nailed it, Jasmine. You nailed it. I'm currently building my first merch shop. I know, so I have to get on that too. I've had so many people say something like that. Hey, B, how are you? How are you, my friend? Thank you. Yes, I saw that. I appreciate that. Yes, love life. Okay, Raven says, spirit advice general, I guess. Okay, question is spirit advice general, I guess. So if I don't answer here, you guys just go back. Oh, B sent a donation as well. I think you usually send it on Venmo, right? So let's go back there. Yep, I do see one. Yes. What is good for your highest good? C for your... Okay, B. Gotcha. Oh, that's so funny, B. So as I'm reading this, what do you see for me and my highest good? So weird because so is it Peru that you go to? Because I have like Peru energy that I'm feeling, but it could be like, just that energy of like Central America or South America, but it feels like indigenous kind of energy. But they're also making me feel like, I know this is going to sound strange, like selling products or of like indigenous peoples. I don't know how to explain that. Like goods and crafts or something like that. It just came into my head and I don't know why. Aw, thanks. I'm glad you like hanging out. Listen, we can be here for a long time though. I've already been on here for 2 hours and it doesn't feel like. That was cute. Thanks, Shiva. Hi, Wes. How are you? I am home now. See, my tree is behind me. It was talking to me a little while ago. I have to water it because the boys didn't. Let me just say, I came on here a while back and you predicted I was going to get approved for my car. You were so on point. Oh, good. So you got your car then, my friend? Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Hello, Wes. I hope you guys had a great week because you know what? I had a great week, but people have been asking me like, how do I feel about being in Cancun where it was 80 degrees, 81 degrees almost every day. Then coming back here to where it's like 30s, right? Or even less. And you know, when it comes down to it, I have to find the beauty and the happiness in both places, right? Because I was happy to come home as much as I was happy being in Mexico and like, ooh, it was funny because I've been to Florida and I hate Florida. No offense to my Floridian friends. I just don't like the energy of it. But I went down to Cancun and as soon as I got there, I have a friend named Marianne and she was doing Mexico several times a year. And she's like, Cindy, I'm going to move down there. And I'm like, well, you should do that. Follow your heart if that's what you want to do, you know? And I got down there to Cancun, and it's probably much different than where she is in Mexico. But I literally could understand why she wanted to move down to Mexico. And I don't know if she's selling it or just sold her house. And she's just going to be down in Mexico all the time now. And, but I totally am going to send her a message and say, Marianne, I understand completely why you love Mexico so much. It's an energy thing. Again, we're back to the energy, right? And I really love the energy there. I don't know how to explain it. I just do. So yeah, I can understand. I'm like, oh, how can I be by countries? I don't know. Like, how can I live in two countries? How can we make this happen? But I want to do a lot of traveling. So I wouldn't even want to settle in Mexico and the US. I actually want to go to Europe, and I have a lot of places that I want to visit still. So yeah. Scared regarding the outcome with my school. We'll find out soon. They haven't told you yet, Ayushi? You still don't know yet? Hi, Aaron. How are you? I haven't seen you for a while, my friend. Have to build the merch shop very close to being monetized finally. Yay! Listening to you as I build. Perfect. Yes. Oh, Ecuador. Yes. I knew it was something. It was close. But yes. Oh, we're doing a group in LA. Oh, nice. I don't know why I was feeling indigenous goods though and selling them or something. I don't know. I'm good. Thank you, honey. You have to go to Ecuador. Oh, okay. I do have Ecuador, Peru, Costa Rica on my list as well because I have friends in I do have friends in Costa Rica. Peru, obviously, I am very pulled to for the spiritual things. Yeah. So I did go to Tulum in Mexico at the Mayan ruins. It was really nice. I had such a good time there. I also want to go to Chichen Itza. So I want to go back to Mexico, obviously. That would be really fun. But I would like to go to Ecuador. That would be great. Yes, I got the car. Woohoo! Such a blessing, too. I cried. I am so grateful. It was such a beautiful blessing, an even bigger blessing. You confirmed and predicted what the salesman was going to do. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. That is amazing. So I don't remember my readings. And the only time I really do remember them is because obviously they're not for me to hold on to. Could you imagine if I held on to all the readings that I do? Holy shit, my head would be like, but they're not for me to hold on to. But sometimes spirit will bring them back to me when you guys like remind me and keep talking about it. I do have that sometimes. Yep, I still don't know. I filed an appeal and they wanted to have a meeting with me. Is that tomorrow? That would be good. Yes, congratulations, Tom's World. I agree. Oh, yes, tomorrow. Good, good, good. Okay, we're going to send out some good vibes for you, my friend. We're going to send out the good vibes, Ayushi. They asked me to. Oh, they asked you to sell. Perfect. I had been patient and positive to manifest this. Good. You need to do some manifesting work tonight too, you guys. Remember that tonight is the full moon. Today is the full moon. Okay? And it's in Virgo, which is stability, groundedness, right? Yes. I'm too inspired. I'm so inspired to travel. Yes, I definitely. I just need to figure out, how this is going to get funded. I could say I want a sugar daddy, but no. I don't, because I've already had kind of a sugar daddy thing. Like somebody that said they'd want to help me, support me, and no, because you might have to do things you don't want to do, and I just was not going to do things I didn't want to do, so I had to give up a sugar daddy kind of lifestyle. So how can I do all the things that I love, be able to be mobile with my business? That would be amazing. I'm down to go. I have family in Mexico City. Beautiful. Oh my gosh. So I'm still thinking about a trip, like a group trip, cruise or something. You guys give me some thoughts, The truth has been spoken, Jess. Which was it? Which part was that for what that has been the truth has been spoken? Hi, Jess. Hope you're doing well. Jasmine, if you remember when you should go back and leave a comment. Oh, if you remember when you should go back and leave a comment. Thank you, Jess. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Cindy. You are welcome, honey. But remember, even if things change in our lives, Ayushi, it's, there's usually something that we need to learn, understand, grow from, whatever, right? So no matter what. Nice. I'm a Virgo ascendant. That's right, Ayushi. Very good. Yes, Jess, I am. I found the video. Oh, perfect, honey. Thank you so much. Tom said, I only need a little more than 230 hours of watch time, which I can get in one more video. That's amazing. So I am literally going to work on my YouTube stuff, you guys, and really help the channel grow. I've been feeling okay, feeling very on edge and grumpy. Oh my gosh, I can't believe you said that, Jess. So I do have to say that there were a couple of times where I was grumpy or crabby. One was shopping. I don't like, after a while, I just get very, and I think it's because I can pick up on other people's energies, right? So especially my friends that are close to me, I can pick up on their energy. I can pick up on those people around us, their energy, right? So it gets very hard and overwhelming for me. So I can get grumpy, and I was like, okay, we've got to go. I need to get out of here. I'm starting to feel crabby. Also on the way home, I was really I could feel it, and I felt stuff, and I have not talked about it, so I don't want to talk about it here. I'd rather talk about it with my friends. I started feeling that same kind of edginess or grumpiness too on the way home. So yeah, I can totally get it. It wouldn't surprise me at all being in the collective right now, Jess. I'm good. How are you? Oh, 3 months ago it was. That's amazing. Yeah, I hope I said that, patience is in order if it took 3 months to get your car, because it took me a long time to get my vehicle too. So I'm sorry to hear that. Sending healing vibes your way. Yes. At the same boat as you, Jess. Yes. I think a lot of us have been. Oh, well, thanks. Thanks for making me smile, Yushi. Aw, cute. Oh, Jasmine's car. Yes. Yes. Got it. Thank you. Planet. People will go. Oh, I love that. Thank you, B. I think it would be so much fun. I literally was like, okay, how can I do a trip and have it be fun, spiritual, but also I really wanted to bring my children to Mexico. I think they would love it. So I definitely would see how we could make that happen. Absolutely. I don't know if I'd want to do a cruise, but a cruise would be good too. Because a cruise would be fun because we could do things on the cruise and we could do things like go off and do little excursions on mainlands, right? So many thoughts. Yeah. As you're talking about it, I can feel it in my heart. Wait, you can feel the. Oh, I just got goosebumps when I was thinking it in my head. You were getting, you could feel it in your heart about the group thing. Oh my gosh, that would be amazing. So Jess, you know what I keep feeling? I keep feeling like I'll be in Las Vegas for some reason, although I have no plans for Las Vegas, but I actually get to meet you. I have goosebumps again. As I'm saying that, I literally feel like I'm supposed to be going to Vegas, but I have no idea. I have no plans to do it. But I also know that we're going to meet each other in person and I can hug you. I have no idea when, though. I got the car the next day. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. I want to go to MT Shasta and Sedona for energy. Yes, that would be amazing. I got goosebumps for that. What is MT Shasta though? I don't know what that is. I still want to go to India too. I want to go to India. If you can sail it, they will come. That's amazing, Robert. Yes, the lower vibrations I can feel in my heart. It's very tight. Interesting. Okay, I have to run to the bathroom really quick, my friends. I will be right back. Okay. Yes. Mount Shasta. Where is that? How are you feeling, Robert? Oh, Mount Shasta in California. Okay, thank you. Interesting. I've never heard of Mount Shasta, so obviously I've heard about Sedona. So that's one of the places we've actually been thinking about doing a group like trip to. Also, is Sedona. I don't know if we'd rather do one out of the country or in the country, because Sedona definitely would be on my list. Oh, high energy. Interesting. That makes perfect sense. Hi, Cindy. Is it too late to donate? No, Mary, you can donate if you'd like. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You'd be number 7. I'm going to probably just do Andy's reading. I just feel bad because I was really hoping she was going to be here, but that's okay. I just feel bad that we haven't done her birthday reading, and it's been since February 7th, which is also our friend Tom's birthday and my niece Maria's. Congested, coughing, but vertical for the moment. Listen, one thing I have to say to you, Robert, is rest. Like, you need to sleep it out of you a lot and really try not to do anything other than really taking care of yourself and resting. Yes, go to the toilet. Yes, give me a moment. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I had to get medicine and I had to blow my nose. I feel kind of congested. Whatever. I sounded like I was nasally all of a sudden. And I talked to Jet for a couple of minutes. And as I was talking to him, he just left. So I'm like, hello? Whatever. Ugh. What's going on? I'm stuck. Okay, there we go. All right. Remember, I have to angle my chair out so I don't hit this thing underneath. Okay. Ah! Okay, I got a shop built. Going to take up to 5 days to go live for some reason. So what shop is it are you using? Like, what are you using for your shop? Is it through a website? Oh, like, do you have a website of your own, or how does it work? Maybe we need to talk. Maybe we can talk later. And deep breathing. Go to the toilet and deep breathing. And your mom, is she doing okay? Are you talking about Robert's mom or my mom? My mom is doing great. Although Robert's mom is sick too with COVID. Good for you, Tom. Yes. Donated. Okay. Let me see. Thank you, Mary. Okay. Do you want to tell me what your question is, or if it's just for like general? Okay. Oops, wrong thing. I literally feel like I sound weird now. I don't know if it's because when I blew my nose. I don't know. I feel like I'm hearing it in my ear though. And I sound nasally. That's probably weird. I've not heard from Sis, who is actually calling up there daily, if not multiple calls a day. So haven't heard anything since Monday. I see. Since yesterday. Well, right. It's Mondays. So it's Wednesday for you. So 2 days you haven't heard. Keeping you both in my thoughts and sending well wishes your way. Yes, Jess. Thank you. Thought you fell in. That's what I giggled about because I did see that. Thanks, Jess. Jess, you cracked me up. I'm sorry to hear that, Robert, sending healing vibes your way. Yes. Was about to send search and rescue. Please do. I mean, only if they're cute, though. And male. Yeah, I used a website called redbubble.com. Okay, I'm going to look that up. Redbubble.com. Okay. Okay, that's so weird. So I blow my nose and I can hear myself sounding nasally. And now I'm feeling like I felt when I was at the hotel, like my equilibrium is off again. I don't think I made my ear like pop or anything. That's so weird. She never got any of the injections. Well, I had 4. Oh my gosh. So you've had like 4 of the COVID shots. Is that what you're talking about? Tarot read by Fran Drescher. Tonight's tarot will be read by Fran Drescher. What? It's the easiest site to use from what I researched. Oh, good. That's nice. I'll have to look into that. I'm going to say shop from Tom. Okay. I had to make a note, so I go back into my notes, and sometimes I'm like, what the hell was this for? So funny. Okay. let's do Wanderings. I know Wandering's not here, but I'm going to give him his final read for the donations that we received from him. All right, let's see. Hang on, I got to get my cards. I'm sure Wandering is going to want to use the Forest of Enchantment. I was feeling Tarot of Dragons. So I'm going to pull both of these out. I do have my Light Seers, of course, as well. And we will go through and see what is on the bottom of the deck for the collective read. Why is this? Is that the right way? Whatever. Yeah, this is not in there right. I knew that wasn't right. I'm the one who put them in there, though, right? Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa! Yikes! Falling. What the hell? Okay. Oh. My poor deck. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Tarot. Halloween Tarot. Okay. Did anything else fall? Nope, I don't think so. Okay. What else? Light Seers are definitely good. And so I guess I'm going to open these by the way. We're going to read them by the way I open the decks. What do you think? What do you guys think about that? Oh, sorry, little guy. Okay. I have Divine Abundance here, so we're going to use that. Whoa. That one's trying to fall out, so I'll have to remember that. The first one was trying to fall out as well. You know what? I'll just read them right now so we can do it as we go. All right. The first one is, the Seven of Wands. So that feeling of being and having to defend ourselves. So if you're feeling that way, feel as though, I do feel some of you may be having issues with coworkers right now. So I do feel like maybe there's some coworker stuff feeling like you need to defend yourself. But also I feel like there may be friends talking, feeling that you need to defend yourself. There's several. I'm just being like inundated all of a sudden. Family members, or even like significant other, like coming at you. Okay. Number one, the Enchanter, which is the Magician. So this is a perfect night for the Magician, right? The thought of feeling like you're defending yourself. However, you need to remember not to defend yourself, right? It's all about staying grounded and centered. And today is the full moon in Virgo. So stay grounded, stay centered. You don't need to defend yourself to anybody, okay? You do what you want to do, boo-boo, okay? The Magician is all about manifesting what it is you actually want and knowing and understanding that it's all coming toward you. Number 4, the Emperor. The Emperor is all about that spiritual, very like compassionate leader, empathetic leader, and really like knowing the game, playing the game, and winning the game. I don't know why that just came to me, but I know in this deck it shows that chess piece, but I just felt that for some reason. I have no idea why, but that was just weird. So it's like staying in the lines of coloring, right? You're coloring, just stay in the lines. You know what to do. You got this. You're the leader. So I had for this one, this was coming out. Change. Interesting. So let's read what it says. Let me make this bigger for myself. When the ego finally, I have Jasmine's message just came up. When the ego finally sees the utter madness of trying to control everything, you come to a sacred crossroads in your own evolution. And this is all about Durga saying, like, hey, change is inevitable, my friends. But on the bottom of the deck, energetic clearing. Beautiful. During crises, the Holy One herself may be emptying you of fear and attachments, preparing you to receive her luminous plan. And that would be Kali Ma, clearing the path before you. She is the destroyer. I just felt African Goddess Rising wants to be coming out. So let's put them up here. Bottom of the deck is, I just took the book off of there. And we have Queen Nandi, Intuition. So listen, we were talking about this already, number 35. And it's all about using your intuition. Spirit was getting on our asses saying, don't be lazy. Use your intuition, right? So we got to make sure that we're definitely paying attention and doing the things that we're supposed to be doing. Okay. Okay. What else? Maybe spell casting? I don't know. I just felt Green Witch Oracle. So maybe I'll get Green Witch Oracle as well. Durga's fallen. All right, so. All right, so I'm going to do Green Witch Oracle first because that's the one that I felt called to first. But I pulled spellcasting out first. But I'm going to do it. Number 18, Stimulation. I don't know why this is still on there. Okay. Number 18, Stimulation. Oh, look, it's an Aries card. And Stimulation, Chili. Capsaicin, fruit. Capsicum, fruticins. So stimulation. So chili peppers are like hot spiciness, bring that heat, right? Aries, action, movement, energy, right? So stimulation. What do you need right now that can stimulate you, whether in action or like energetic action, or like mind, like what do you need to grow right now, right? So there's some things for you to think about. Okay. This is Spellcasting Oracle cards, Financial Health. Beautiful. So that's really, is that a turtle? Nope. It's so weird because it looked like a turtle down here in like the roots or whatever. I think it's just what my mind's eye saw, but turtle energy, I should look that up actually. So if turtle is being brought to my awareness, there has to be some reason for it. Financial health though, so that's great. Financial health is coming for us. I love it. Good, positive financial health, right? All right, where is that? What was the other thing I was going to do? Oh, turtle. Thank you. Dun, 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 dun. Do you hear my son swearing? Mm-hmm. Sorry, guys. I told him to shut his door because I heard him screaming before I even started. And I'm like, cut it out, kid. Okay. All right, I want to look up and see turtle a little bit. So I just said a little bit, and I said it like a little turtle. That was the name of our turtle, Jessica's and mine, when she was little. Turtle. Okay, so turtle is motherhood, keynotes, motherhood, longevity, awakening to opportunities, guys. As a group, turtles are more ancient than any other vertebrate animal. There are around 250 kinds, 48 of which are found in the U.S. Turtles are usually distinguished from tortoise in that tortoises are land-bound. Turtles live in and around the water. A great deal of mythology exists in regard to the turtle. In the Far East, the shell was a symbol of heaven, and the square underside of was a symbol of the earth. The turtle was an animal whose magic could help you unite heaven and earth within your own life. A symbol of the turtle was an invitation for the blessings of both heaven and earth. And then in Japan, there's a story of the tale of Urashima, a man who stops some boys from picking on a turtle. He chases the boys away and helps the turtle get to the water. Instead of swimming away, the turtle remains close and thanks the man. As a reward for his help, the turtle takes the man on his back deep beneath the ocean to the land of the king of the ocean. He is honored and rewarded by the king, for the turtle was one of his favorite animals. He gives his daughter, a beautiful water sprite, to him in marriage. He finds true love for the first time. True love. The turtle is a shore creature using land and water. All shore areas are associated with doorways to the fairy realm. The turtle is sometimes known as the keeper to the doors. Turtles thus were often seen as signs of fairy contact and the promise of fairy rewards. So I think it's so funny. It was so cute. I just loved how the Mexican people said turtles. Turtles or something. It was really cute. I just loved it. In Nigeria, the turtle was a symbol of the female sex organs and sexuality. To the Native Americans, it was associated with the lunar cycle, menstruation, and the power of female energies. The markings and sections on some turtles total 13. In the lunar calendar, there are either 13 full moons or 13 new moons alternating each year. Many believe this is where the association with the female energies originated. Turtle is the symbol of the primal mother. Because of its great age and its slow metabolism, the turtle is also associated with longevity. Long life and groundedness within life is part of what's associated with the turtle. It does not move fast. It is as if, on some level, turtle knows it has all the time in the world. Turtle medicine can teach new perceptions about time and our relationship with it. So as I was reading that, I also had the Knight of Pentacles pop up in my mind. So there may be some of us that in the action. So what is it? Whatever it is that you want coming towards you, or maybe it's yourself, maybe it's the relationship, whatever this that you're trying to manifest, they're making me feel like slow and steady wins the race. Okay. So make sure that you understand that. And that was on that wealth card also that I saw turtle. So however, that financial health. So please know that you are on the right path. Just have faith and trust. It's all about timing, right? It's slow and steady wins the race. So just keep doing your manifesting, keep working towards what it is that you're manifesting, especially when it comes to financial things. Know that you are going to have those financial, healthy financial things, right? Wealth, healthy relationship with money, good things. Okay. Oh, I also Spirit just also made me say that positive changes to your credit reports as well. So maybe there's been a change for the good in your credit reports as well. So If you're trying to work on your credit report, know that you are doing the work that needs to be done for that, okay? Why do these things pop up in my brain? I have no idea. And I also love that new perceptions about time and your relationship with it is very important as well. Turtles have amazing survival skills and strategies. They hear well. Actually, they sense vibrations in the water through their skin and shell. Turtles are also able to distinguish some colors, and they do have a sense of smell. Turtle totems hold the mystery of awakening the senses on both physical and spiritual levels. Turtle stimulates hearing and clairaudience. It can help with visions and clairvoyance. It heightens the sense of smell and higher discrimination. And we've been talking about during our roll call, especially, that they were telling us that we need to use our intuition to pay attention to it. Let's see, what else? Turtles carry their home on their backs. So if you're thinking about backpacking through Europe, then maybe that's a good thing for you. Sometimes turtle shows up as a totem to help us during such times. For example, what they're saying is, it says turtles cannot leave their shells. The shell is actually the backbone and ribs of the turtle. It serves as home and shelter for it. Although some believe it's impossible, if the turtle is flipped onto its back, it can right itself, unless it uses its strong neck and head to flip itself over. For those with this totem, it is a reminder to use your own head and knowledge to right yourself when the world gets topsy-turvy. Sometimes turtle shows up as a totem to help us during such times. Turtles are omnivores. They eat insects, plants, fish, amphibians, and even small mammals on occasion. They are opportunistic. When turtle shows up in your life, it is usually a reminder to pay attention or you will miss opportunities. To the Native Americans, the turtle was a symbol of Mother Earth and a reminder that she provides for all of our needs. Sometimes we can't see the forest for the trees, and turtle can slow us down to help us see our opportunities. That's exactly what I was having, which was, take your time, don't worry about it. Slow and steady wins the race. Turtles do have a slow metabolism, and this can be a strong reminder. Is our life becoming too hectic? Are we not taking time for ourselves? Are we so busy that we can't really see what is going on? Are we going too slow and need to pick up the pace a little? Turtle can help you decide. I can see that. Turtle is a favorite food of raccoons. Those with turtle totem should also study the significance of the raccoon. It will help you to understand the interplay of energies and manifesting within your life. It is believed that turtles use the sun to take vitamin D. Those with turtle totem may need to check their own vitamin intake and adjust diet and vitamin supplements so that enough vitamin D is taken into the system. Yes, I could understand that completely. Water is a great creative source. Can draw on the light. So it's talking about turtles hatching. They come ashore to lay their eggs and they bury them. And then when the eggs hatch, the babies are on their own. They in turn take their way to the waters. The link between water and land, especially the purpose for reproduction, has great significance. It should be meditated upon with anyone with a turtle totem. The water is the great creative source that we can draw on and live in, but we also have to come out of it and apply that creativity within the physical world on land. It also hints at needing to think things through carefully before acting upon them. If turtle has shown up in your life, it is time to get connected to your most primal essence. Go within your shell and come out when your ideas are ready to be expressed. It is time to recognize that there is an abundance out there for you. It doesn't have to be gotten quickly and immediately. Take your time and let the natural flow work for you. Too much too soon can upset the balance. Turtle reminds us that reminds us all we need for whoa. Turtle reminds us that all we need for all we do is available to us if we approach it in the right manner and time. Turtles remind us that the way to heaven is through the earth, and Mother Earth is all that we need. She will care for us, protect us, nurture us as long as we do the same for her. For that to happen, we must slow down and heighten our sensibilities. We must see the connection to all things. Just as the turtle cannot separate itself from its shell, neither can we separate ourselves from what we do to the earth. Ooh, that was heavy. That was a good one, right? That was a really good one. So I know turtle is part of my totem. I love turtles. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. All right. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's do this. It's Wandering's turn. Sebastian! Oh, hang on. I'm trying to go up here. Yes, thank you, Jasmine, for that. I appreciate it. Just getting info now. Mom fell up at the hospital, fractured her left wrist. What? Stop it. No way. That's so crazy. See, we all feel the same way. Oh no, Robert. Hey, Cindy. Hi, everyone. Robert, how are you? Hello, Micah. Oh gosh, Robert, I am sorry to hear that. I know, this is so crazy. Hi, Manic Mouth 420. Cheers to you, my friend. Hi, Honesty. There's Jet's girlfriend. Gosh, Robert, I'm sending positive vibes and energy. I hope you both will be okay. I'm so sorry for your mom broke her wrist, and I hope both of you will get through this COVID thing. Exactly. Sorry I'm so late. Cindy got caught up in gaming. Oh, I hope you had fun doing it, my friend. Hello, Sebastian. Haven't seen you in a while, my friend. Yes. Still talking to sis. Good. Well, we are hoping that all is well, my friend. I have the craziest story. I may need Cindy to advise. I love crazy stories. Definitely, you can call me and we will talk about it. Crazy stories 101. Could you imagine if I could remember all the crazy stories that I've heard, or just the crazy stories just of my own because of synchronicities and stuff? Oh my gosh, you guys would be like, what? That's why I literally say I can't make this shit up. I cannot make this shit up. Seriously, it's craziest stuff. Okay, let's see. All right, let's do Wandering Hedges, fourth and last reading. This is because he has donated 4 decks. 3 of them I still have to do videos for, which they're sitting right up here. So I'm gonna do those coming up, so we can use those. Let's try for maybe Friday or Saturday. I'll have to look. I will definitely put it out though, you guys, for the PJ party. So the 10th or 11th, I have a baby shower on the 11th, Saturday during the day. So I don't know if I want to do it too late on Friday. Excuse me, sorry. All right, let me think about this. Yes, Jess, I agree. Keep us updated, Robert. She was in a chair at the hospital. Go to the bathroom and fell. They had 2 other COVID cases that day. Oh my gosh. So what did she go to the hospital for originally? Oh no, sending healing and well wishes to your sister. Oh dear, Robert, I'm sorry too. Yes, well, I think it's his mom that he's talking about. He was talking to his sister because his sister was updating him about their mom. Okay, what can we tell Wandering Hedge? What does Wandering need to know? What does Wandering need to know? Wandering, thank you so much for your donations, honey. I appreciate it so much. And we all do, because I think a lot of us love this deck, definitely. And I can't wait to check out Heaven and Earth Tarot. That's one of them I'm dying to check out as well. So we're going to do that one next. And we'll be using the Manara Erotic Oracle and the Tarot of Sexual Magic in our naughty PJ party, right? Naughty Tarot PJ party, right? Yeah. All right, what can we tell Wandering? What does Wandering need to know? What does Wandering need to know? Thank you, Sebastian. Absolutely, my friend. Beautiful. I love our community. We just care so much for each other. That makes me, I love that. Thank you so much, you guys. Okay, well, I definitely want this one. This one, this one, and this one. Oh my goodness. Okay. Right in the middle is two major arcana for this. Yes, they sure do. So I do have some decks already. I have naughty tarot cards already that we've used in the past. We haven't done it very often, but definitely time. I think maybe one time for naughty tarot. So we're gonna do our naughty tarot PJ party this weekend because I keep changing it. So this weekend, maybe Friday or Saturday. I don't know which I should do. I'll decide. I'm gonna sit with it for a moment and decide. But I definitely want to do our naughty tarot party. They are fun. My father had the same situation. Maybe angels protect. Oh yes. Some decks. I do have some naughty tarot decks. Let's see how many. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5. I have 5. Now 6, 7. 7 naughty tarot and oracle. I see that what the heck, Ola? I don't know why this is even open. So Monaro was given to me. This was given to me by one of my girlfriends. She likes to give me hand-me-downs. So when she's done with her decks, she gives them to me. I have not even looked through the deck, but I love the Decameron deck. And this is the one I've had for a while. So Decameron. It's naughty, as they know the deck. Super fun, right? And now I do have the Manara deck, which was the one I was just holding. This is the tarot, Manara tarot. But now we have the Manara erotic oracle. So the oracle and the tarot. So that'll be fun. There we go. So that'll be a lot of fun. Okay. All right. So wandering. Let's see. Let's do wandering. Saturday love. Right, exactly. Wasn't it was it Saturday nights that was Love Boat too? I'm dating myself. It's okay. Cindy, I have this friend who plays the same game. His mom is dying, and I'm trying to support him as much as I can, talking to him on Discord. It's so sad. It is sad. One of my girlfriends, her ex-boyfriend's dad is dying, and she was very close to him. He was put in hospice, and he has 2 to 7 days. And yeah, so I understand completely. And all we can do is support our friends, right, through the death of their loved ones. So I'm appreciative that they have you guys to help them through it, right? My goodness, did she hurt herself the first time? Right, I don't know. Lucky 7, right, Jasmine? I hope I am helping him and give a bit of comfort to him. Exactly. I'm seeing her bones healing and her lungs clear and full of air. Perfect, Jess. Yes. That's awesome, Micah. It is awesome. I think it's such a gift when we can help our friends through tough things, right? Such as death of their loved ones. Okay. So, all right. Wandering. First card, Keeper of Bones. Boons. What? Of Boons. Keeper of Boons is actually the King of Pentacles. So the King of Pentacles is all about being comfortable where he is, knowing what he has. Look at, he has his little creatures next to him, his little friends. He has some crystals and a wand and things that are help protectors. He has his little, what is that called? I don't know why I can't think of it. Like medicine bag. So like he's also a shaman in this, and he has his little elixir in his hand. He is in a cave with crystals. So this is, and we know crystals can be very lucrative, right? Lots of money. This is also a card about generational wealth a lot of times, right? So he's very comfortable in where he is, monetarily, in his life itself. He has his family. He has all the things he wants. He has his little creature friends with him too, right? He has all of his plant or crystals. So the earth energy is all about him, right? And this is just, it goes back to, this is a wealth card. The Keeper of Boons, aka the King of Pentacles, is a money card. Not money shot, naughty little friends of mine. Or it's just naughty 15-year-old boy brain Cindy's gotten residing in her brain. So it is all about having that wealth surrounding you, having that, wanting that, being around you, right? So let's keep going. Let's see what this is going to tell us. And we have number 7, the fairy wind. All right, number 7, let me remember. 6 is the lovers. 7 is, why can't I think? What is 7? The fairy wind. Why can't I think? All right, 8 is strength. 9 is the hermit. 10, the wheel. 11, justice. 12, hanged man. Okay, so what am I forgetting? 5, the hierophant. 6, the lovers. 7. Okay, don't tell me. Well, I can't see it anyway, because I have the big screen pulled up so I can so I can see all the cards and stuff. Why am I having such a block all of a sudden? All right, I give in. I'm going to look. 7. The Chariot. How could I forget that? Cindy, Cindy, Cindy. So funny. Yes. The Chariot. So things are coming quickly. The possibility of movement, moving. A trip even could be coming up. Wandering. So balance. Beautiful. So we also have number 3, and this one is called the Crone Mother, the Green Mother. Wow, Cindy. The Green Mother, which is the Empress. The Empress is all about nurturing. It's about the feminine, the divine feminine, right? This is about I just heard what is that word? I can see it. Stewards of the earth. That's what I just heard. Stewards of the earth. So this is about making sure that you are taking care of the earth as well. The Empress is that nurturing, mothering energy. You know what I also just heard, Wandering, which is being the mother that you want or need now, or maybe that you wanted or needed when you were younger even, right? I do feel like there may be some ideas coming to you too. Like a lot of times they show the Empress like pregnant. She has the child on her lap, but this is more like impregnated with ideas, right? So there may be something that you're going to get new ideas coming to you, and especially in the area and realm of wealth, financial, right? And then we have 2 of Spells. 2 of Spells is the 2 of Wands, maybe? I can never remember. After I haven't used them for a while, then I have to be like, okay, what the heck was that? Oh, that's that's my little ladybug. It's back. Did you see it? Like, surrounding me. All right, Spells is Wands. I was right. See? So 2 of Wands. Well, 2 of Wands is all about trying to decide on if you want to. I literally heard, should I stay or should I go now? So it's literally about whether you should stay where you are or move on. And with that that fairy wind, I've been feeling movement or even moving. So whatever this is for you, that's interesting to me, right? So that there could be some movement or moving energy, maybe even a trip energy, but this tells me that like the two of wands is like, okay, do I stay here or do I move on and go to a much bigger place in the world, right? My hands are starting to itch, and I just washed my hands with my soap in the bathroom. I have to say, I did not have any reactions to soaps or anything in Cancun, which I'm so happy about. So this is the thing. I think this is interesting because we have the king, we have the fairy wind, then we have the green mother, which is divine feminine, right? And both of them, this is pentacles, right? The boons are pentacles, which would be almost like, I mean, obviously it's a form of the emperor, and yes, the emperor, because the emperor has all four kings in one, and the empress is all four queens in one, right? But this definitely makes me feel like the grounded emperor, like divine counterparts even. But so we have divine masculine, we have the fairy wind chariot energy, then we have the divine feminine. I didn't know Danny had come down here. I hope I'm not being too loud for him. Then we have the green mother, which is divine feminine, right? And then we have this, again, this two of spells, two of wands energy. So we have the divine masculine, we have movement. We have the divine feminine, we have movement, right? So this to me shows like this pattern of movement toward each other, your divine feminine and the divine masculine. But also it tells me that you are going to make strides within yourself, wandering to your divine masculine and your divine feminine. However, when it talks about how they're making me feel is moving towards each other because of the progress you're making. Okay. So I just got like fast movement energy with this though, and needing to balance yourself, needing to balance your energy, your divine feminine energy, especially out. I just took allergy medicine. If I take a Benadryl, I'll be like, drool. Hysterical. I just felt like I needed a meat stick. Just kidding. All right, so yeah. Definitely movement energy for you. And trying to decide if you're staying, going, what you're doing, okay? What can we tell our friend wandering? What does wandering need to know? 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 Delusion. Intention without surrender can be a fast path to delusion. So this is the thing is, I always firmly believe that when you want or need something, that you need to surrender all of the schmutz and all the junk to spirit so that they can help you. So you're not being deluded. So you're not in ego when you receive stuff, right? When your intentions are manifestation and you are in that kind of almost like desperation, like, oh my gosh, I need this so much. And so when you are in that place in space, you're like, okay, I really need to let go and surrender this over to spirit. Like I firmly believe that you need to do that. And so this is one of those great cards that it says delusion as the main heading, but I actually feel like this is more like about surrendering what you don't need to spirit, right? It's just going to stay there. It's fine. Whatever. What does wandering need to know? What does wandering need to know? What does wandering need to know? Ooh, longevity. And I believe that is Scorpio. Yes, Scorpio energy. Longevity. And see, look at this interesting, it's got a watch timepiece on it. So it's really about chrysanthemum. Time is of the essence, right? We had Turtle that talked about time as well. And that's a leaf or leave. Well, there are more than one leaves. Lots of leaves, right? Look at all the leaves. Anyway, so this is all about longevity. If you want what you really want, it's time to take the time to get there, right? So if you want this card, you want to become that energy of the energy of the King of Pentacles. Really take your time. It's not a race to get there fast. It's about taking your time and slowing down. What's the long haul, right? What does our friend Wandering need to know? What does Wandering need to know? What does Wandering need to know? Peace. I love that energy. Like this explains peace a lot too, right? Divine feminine, divine masculine brings that energy to the groundedness, right? Bringing peace toward you. It's really like giving the peace of your mind to bringing peace to your mind. What does Wandering need to know? What does Wandering need to know? Mott, giving and receiving. Number 10. So what this new chapter is actually focusing on for you, 10 is a number, talks about cycles changing, moving forward, ending of cycles and moving forward to the next cycle, right? Mott says giving and receiving. You're getting to the point of really giving and receiving. Reciprocity is what you need to pay attention to. So what you're putting out, you're also receiving, right? Giving with love, receiving with love. Okay? So making sure that your energy is balanced. Again, we did talk about balance with the fairy wind as well. So giving and receiving is all about balance, making sure that you're balanced completely. Spiritually, inside, and your exterior, right? Wandering, thank you so much for your donations, honey. I really do appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed your readings. This is your fourth and final, so I hope you enjoyed it, honey. I do feel that movement energy again for you, Wandering. Like moving. I don't know if you're moving or somebody else is moving, but I have moving energy. I want a meat stick. Hang on one second. What did you find? What did you find? No! funny part is my girlfriend brought these same things for snacks for us when we were traveling. And at the hotel. This is the best part about it. Right there. 0 sugar. Okay. Andy's birthday reading. The Clash, yep. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Yes. Mm-hmm. Hopefully, of any messages or guidance, if you are drawn to me, thank you so much for sharing your gift with us. AJG, thank you. That was kind. So come back if you don't hear it, because I'm doing the paid readings right now. But come back. I will put you down. So I will do a message for you, AJG. Okay. I wanted more pop. I don't drink a lot of pop, but for some reason I want it tonight. It could just be to keep this headache away. So yeah, so if you don't hear me do it right now, just come back and make sure you, after I'm done, come back and pull your card. Watch for your free card pull, okay? All right, sweetie. Man cave. He says, "You want a crystal? I got a wand for you." Anyway, his mom did slide out of her wheelchair and probably hurt herself, but she can't. But she isn't aware of it anymore. Just, and she has problems with breathing. Oh dear. Yes, Micah. Thank you, the Chariot. I could not think of it. Like I literally had a block. I don't know why. The Chariot is this isn't the first time with the Chariot that I'm like, okay, what the heck with this deck especially. Marsha. No, Jessica, not my mom. She passed away in 2015, but my friend's mom, his mom is very ill and dying. Yes. My goodness, let's wrap our older ones in bubble wrap. I know, right? And trampoline walls, right? Oh, that's who you're helping. Yes, Robert. Hello, Robert. Yes, Jess. Hopeful of any messages and guidance. You're drawn to me. Yes, thank you so much, honey. I am talking to this friend and trying to support him online because he lives in the U.S. and I live in the Netherlands. Yeah. Oh, wow. Did you say ladybug? Yes, I have a ladybug costume in this game. Oh, my gosh. That's so funny. If you stay, there will be trouble. And if you go, it will be double. The Clash. Oh, no, I love it. Yes, indeed. Left hand itching, money is coming. Right hand itching, money is going. Both hands itch, invest in some lotion. Or Cindy's allergic, and that's how her allergies, when they are, it's like a contact dermatitis kind of thing, but it's not, because it's just when the lotion or that soap makes me itch on the palms of my hand, which drives me crazy because that's exactly it. So if it's on my right hand, it's like, money's leaving. Bye, bitches. On my left hand, money's coming. Like, okay, please. This bullseye right here. Invest in some lotion. I love it. Or so Jess, I have had also where it says, okay, it's leaving. Don't worry, it's coming back to you. So I do have that where when I have them both itch. So don't be scared. Your money is going, but it is coming back. Okay. Hello, official ambassador of the mulatto race. Is it a race? I'm so confused. Why do I feel all alone even though I am around people every day? There's Andy. Because you are not good with yourself is literally what I just heard. Because you need to find within yourself and fill your cup up yourself, for yourself. Love yourself. Create for yourself. Pardon me. Definitely why you would feel lonely still. Hello. Wandering needs to know something from the naughty deck he gave you. Right. Both hands itching. Don't touch anything. Right. I know. I'm so happy that Andy's here. Andy, it has been, wait, today's the 7th, isn't it? Oh, look. It's right there. Do you see it, you guys? It's right there on my phone. That's my little ladybug that's been here all night so far. Anyway, today is the 7th, isn't it? It is the 7th. It was a month ago today, Andy, your birthday. So I've been trying to give this reading for you for several weeks now. Yes. We're going to give you one. Okay, the fuck is a meat stick. Did I hear her right? Or did she say cheese stick and I'm going nuts? No, you heard me. It was a meat stick. I need a real meat stick though. And no, I did not find one in Cancun. I love these meat sticks. So delicious. They're by Archer. They're delicious. Whoop, whoop. Ayo, the birthday girl has arrived. Look at us. Look at us celebrating you a month later, Andy. What? Okay, I gotta eat my meat stick. Andy's like, Cindy, what the fuck are you talking about? You're welcome. I'm not sure. I was wondering too. Oh, wow. I see it. Anyway, the reason I questioned about the mulatto race, because there's only one race, human race. I don't like when we say our ethnicities are races. There's only one race. We are one, right? The human race. So there are multiple ethnicities though, right? Absolutely. I'm the fun one. I'll own it. Sorry, birthday month was a fun one. Yes, I am too. Hi, Christina. I am 38 and 1 month. Yeah. Hey. Christina, I love that picture of you and Anna. It's so cute. Real meat stick for the win. Love the Cancun meat stick journey. Yes. It's so funny. I did meet friends down there. I made new friends down in Cancun who live in Chicago. 3 guys. There were 4 of us girls. And there was nothing inappropriate. We were all having fun and good laughs. And we had a lot of fun with these guys. It was a lot of fun. And one of their guys met up with one of our girls. And they are still communicating. And they're going to try and have something going on. I love it. I'll save this one. So fun. No, I haven't seen the moon yet. I need to. Ladybug flew by. Yep. Aww. I know, right? Isn't that cute? Either you're talking about the ladybug or my friend getting a new boyfriend. Or maybe boyfriend. Whatever they want to call it. Cancun. Cancun isn't that far away. I mean, it's not. Chicago isn't that far away is what I was saying. And it's like a 2-hour plane ride, or what was it when we drove it? Like 10 hours? Maybe not that much. 8 hours? I can't remember now. I think it was 10 hours. Yeah, so it's not bad. Oh, yes. 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 I know. I'm so excited for her. I'm going to put my hair up really quick. It's getting to the point where I just need to put it up. Ow, ow, ow. Yikes. Okay. Sebastian, did you tell Andy to get on here because we were going to do her reading? If so, thank you. I did ask you in my brain if you would do that, so I think it's hysterical that after I asked, there's Andy. So it's unbelievable. Condi? Or is that supposed to be Cindy? I don't know. I'm hungry. I've got to grab food. Yes, you do, girl. All right, let's go. What? Andy, is there anything you want to know specifically or just general? What is going on? He did, but I've been told to come back this week for a couple of weeks. Ah, see, good. Hey, Andy Lou. Oh, that is so funny. Do you know I'm called Cindy Lou? They call me Cindy Lou. Who? Not just who does it, but Cindy Lou who. Or just Cindy Lou. It's true. It's true, they do. Let's just keep rhyming. How fun would that be? I'll just rhyme everything. It's just like when I went to Lilydale. Hey, you guys, aren't you guys in Chicago? Yes, Andy and Sebastian. Listen, I didn't realize I had tears on my glasses. I thought I already tried getting it off and it didn't come off, obviously. I didn't look again. But I was watching. Listen, I will cry at anything. If I'm invested in it, I will cry. I love True Blood. And so I've been watching True Blood again. And I did not watch anything, not even videos while I was in Cancun. Not even a 5-minute video, not even a 2-second video while I was in Cancun. I just didn't. I don't know why. The only thing I did do is play Wodoku. Wood-oku. Like Sudoku, but with wood. I don't know. But last night I was watching and binging, like, because I kind of just want to be over watching True Blood again, because I've been like pulling it out for like way too long now. And I feel like I want to watch a crime series, like true crime series now. Like maybe serial killers again or something. I don't know. Whatever. Don't judge me. Whatever. But I binged watched it, and so now I was on season 6, and now I'm on. Like I started watching. I'm on season 7, which is the last season. So I've started watching number 9. So I have to finish watching 9 and then 10, and it's over. Then I'll cry even more. I get so invested in it, you guys. What? I don't know why. Whatever. It's fine. What are Allie's current feelings towards me be? A and B. What? That's funny. All right, info. I'm going to put you down. I'm going to pull a card for you, okay? Info entertainment. Okay. Allie's. I don't have my glasses right here. Ah. Okay. AJG. Let me go back for a second. Did I see what you had said? Hang on a second. Oh, maybe just a message, I think. Oh, yes, general message or reading. Messages or guidance. Okay. Ah! Just like that meat stick one, Andy. Christina, do you want me to pull a card for you too? Okay, I did that one. That bun's fun. It's something. It's like, whoa, you're off the chain, Cindy. That bun's fun. Busta Rhymes. Sorry, couldn't help it. Can you do a reading for my husband and my birthday? His birthday was March 1st, and he just got asked to coach at big time school for batting baseball. So the season is starting. Ooh. Wait, for your husband for your birthday or both of you together? Oh my God, I love True Blood. Got the DVD box. I love it too. Maybe there's some feedback for how the season is going to go and how our future looks with his baseball career potentially launching again by way of coaching instead of playing. Wait, did I say something about that, Andy? Because for some reason I thought he was a coach. I don't know. But maybe you corrected me and said, no, he's a player. He's a player. Just kidding. Same with Yellowstone. Long pause. Yeah, I haven't watched Yellowstone yet, but I could. But do I want to yet? My girlfriend said that I need to watch something else. I'll tell you what it is. She told me to start watching. Oh, okay. Okay. my boss said that I could work at her home office, that I could keep busy this week. Oh man, I gotta work here in my house though. Oh, undo. Okay. I don't like, so if somebody can help me understand, I did this update with my phone and my text messages, and it's making it swipe, and if you swipe it, I don't know where they're putting the text messages, but it's annoying me. And then you have to try and undo it, so it's like archiving it or something, but I don't want it to swish. I don't like it because I accidentally, just the way I move my phone up, it's so annoying. Anyway, I have not seen the moon yet, Christina. Okay, so my girlfriend said that I need to watch Outlander. I knew it was an O one, Outlander. I don't know what that's about. I told her, I don't know if I'll be going to Outlander because I really want to watch something with crimey kind of things. Watch it again. I love it. I love you. Thanks. You're welcome. Thank you. Sure. No worries. What's my card? I'll tell you later after I do these donation readings first. Also, I got the stomach flu that's going around last week and lost like 10 pounds worth. Oh my gosh. A health well, you have to make up your mind. Andy, hang in there. Yeah, definitely loved True Blood. I do. I love it so much. I love watching it again because you're like, wow, I didn't realize all the things I forgot. It was his birthday March 1st, so would love to know. He played for the Dodgers until early 20s, and he's been HVAC engineer ever since, but he's been asked to I don't know what that word is. DEJME to the field, and it could lead to big opportunities. He's very excited. I would be too, for gosh sakes. What? Stomach flu was the most gross thing that's ever happened to me, like the Exorcist barf city. Right. Projectile vomiting is never cute. I don't care who it's on. Jet used to projectile vomit. I'm not a fan. Like that poor kid. Like literally like, ugh. Oh God, it was horrible. Might be the new chat feature. Yeah, I just don't like it. Always. I feel like the cell phone switch is a fix for your son who fixes the chair. Yes. I just don't understand it. I don't understand it. Oh, Outlander is amazing. Oh my God, I have Outlander too. Outlander is filmed in Scotland, where I am from. Oh, AJ, you're from Scotland? Okay. All creatures great and small and Father Brown are great. You guys. Where am I going to write all this? Okay. All right, let me write this down because I'm going to have to. Look, I'll put in my little pink Post-it notes. Yep, that's what it's called, Cindy. All right. Can't put pink on pink, though, for goodness sake. Okay, Outlander was Mary's. Outlander. And then we've gotten like 3 stars from you guys. So that's 4 stars total, right? So that's 4 people recommending it for me. Durga just wants to be out and about. I'm back, went to get some food. Yes, I'm still doing paid readings. So cool about the nurse who is going back in time like 200 years. Oh, wait, is that the Outlander one? Or, okay, so all creatures, great and small. Oh my gosh, that kid. my children, if people were to listen on the outside of my house, they would think I'm killing my children's. Seriously. And then the cops, excuse me, why did get storming in the house because they think I'm killing my kids or something, and they rush upstairs and see that they're playing video games. They'd be like, ma'am, I'm sorry. Like, get the Farg out. Rush in here because these kids sound like I'm killing them. Ridiculous. Like, the shit that comes through my head. It's fun and entertaining. Obviously, the shit I say is for my entertainment first and foremost. And if you guys get anything out of it, then that just makes me even happier, right? So my friend, I met Todd, the Aries from Chicago in Cancun. He was one of them that I met down there. And it's like a male version of me, just 4 years older. And it's hysterical because our friends, his and mine, were like, holy shit, there's an opposite like Cindy and an opposite like Todd. So it's funny because he said that. I'm like, oh my God, I can't believe you just said that because I always say that. What I say is for me to make me laugh. And if you guys like it, then yay. That was just one of the things that we discussed because we had fun laughing with each other. Okay. All right. So I wrote Outlander. I wrote All Creatures Great and Small. And I wrote Father Brown. I just need to find where all these are located. So funny. I have like so many streaming places. Oh, cold. All right. Ooh, going to munch on an Oreo McFlurry. Yum. And naughty for me because I love it so much. Oh, Yellowstone. Yes. Yellowstone is also one that I'm supposed to watch. And my girlfriend Mary did tell me about that one too. And Christina did. So I do remember that, Christina. Andy, rock some garlic and elderberries. Right, Sebastian. And salt. So gargling with salt water, but that's more for like, yeah, that's cough and cold for me, I guess. Haley too. It was like Exorcist. Right, it was. The Ghost Whisperer is so cool too. It's one of my favorite shows from the early 90s. Yes, Jennifer Love Hewitt. My mom loves Outlander too, so that's another one. Yes, see? You guys, I guess Outlander is going to have to go on my list, right? Yes, that one is Outlander about the nurse going back in time. Yes. Okay, then I actually do have that on my, I think it's Netflix or Hulu for some reason. I do have it, so I will go back and I will watch it. Yes. Christina says, I'm watching Pieces of Her on Netflix series. Okay, is it good? Tell me, is it good? All right, I'm writing Pieces of Her down there too. All right. All these ideas. Yeah, I'm pretty sure kid spirits are haunting this psychic reading 100%. Your kids. Yes, they are haunting it. Actually, the funny part is Danny's sleeping, so it's not even Danny. It's just Jansen. Jet is not. I can't hear Jet at all, and he's right at the top of the stairs. Jansen is above us right here. So loud. Jess loves Yellowstone. Yes, me too, Jess. So, Jess, I was wondering if somebody was going to bring up Handmaid's Tale. I don't know if I can watch it. Like, I read the book in college for my women's studies class, and it freaked me the fuck out. Like, I don't think I even finished the book because it upset me so much. Holy shoot. I'll put it down though. I will put it down. I know that one is on Hulu because it's kind of like it's like haunting me. And I keep telling it I'm not watching you. And I swear to you, I'm being inundated by it. It's recommended every time I turn my Hulu on, and I'm like, ah! I know. Maybe I'm just a weirdo. Whatever. It's fine. LOL, whenever I'm sick, no matter what is wrong, Sebastian is like, soak yourself in garlic, suck on garlic, roast it, put it up your butt. Like my big fat Greek wedding, the tan Windex, but with garlic. That's hysterical. No, so mine is eating pickles. I love the Clausens because it's got the salt, it's got the garlic, it's got the spices in there. So yeah, so as you would is Sebastian would say the garlic, mine would be the pickles. Dill pickles, not sweet. That's disgusting. Oh gosh, yes, the Handmaid's Tale, very intense. It is so intense. Praise me. Stop. I can't. You guys, I can't. Oh, you guys, you're freaking me out. I'm going to have anxiety just thinking about the Handmaid's Tale. Just killing it. She is good. I can remember her from other things, and I really liked her. So I literally feel like I'm being inundated with her without you guys. I was already feeling like I'm not watching you because I kept feeling like so much was going, you got to watch that Handmaid's Tale. I'm like, nah! Has anyone watched Behind Her Eyes on Netflix? I was absolutely blown away. All right. For some reason, I think I may have put that one on my thing too. Okay, I'm going to watch. Hey, did you guys watch the movie Bros? Isn't that on Netflix? I loved it so much. Totally changing it, but I loved Bros. Okay, Behind Her Eyes. See how I can go down a rabbit hole? It's so easy for me. May the Lord open. Oh gosh, you guys, I can't. I'm back. Oh my God, sorry. So busy eating, forgot I already said that. No worries. Angelina, Andy, first. Angelina, Andy, first and foremost, you are extra fresh and sass and should take my alchemist advice. LOL. Garlic is Italian penicillin. Listen, I have Sebastian's back on this. Salt and garlic. Friends, I've just given you the Bible on healing cures. Okay. Under his eye, Cindy, under his eye. Blessed be the fruit and the garlic, and I eat a whole garlic thing seeds one. Don't know behind my eyes. LOL, Andy. Bros was so good. I love Billy Eichner. Yes. If you're looking for a mind bender, try Tales from the Loop. Listen. What does that mean, mind bender? Because I can't handle mind benders. I already live in this dimension of woo. Listen, Butterfly Effect fucked me up. There was Butterfly Effect and something else that came out around the same time. Butterfly Effect fucked me up for a while. I just want you to know that. So if we're going for that, Tales from the Loop, okay. Oh, you guys, in grace I go. Oh my God, will you guys stop quoting it? Freaking me out. Freaking me out. Let me check it out too. Thanks, AJ. Yes. Andy. LOL, Cindy. In India, when you get sick, everyone puts ginger and garlic in everything to recover. Yes, it is. Yes. Ginger is another one. I will put ginger, garlic, salt. Cinnamon is another one. I love me some cinnamon in everything. Honey also is a good one. All's the cures, friends. All's the cures. And then if you don't want the vampires to get you, just drink some colloidal silver, which is basically antibiotics as well. I put Advil in everything. Listen, you don't want to be using all the Advils or all the acetaminophen, no ibuprofens and all the acetaminophenins. No, you don't want your body to have to siphon that shit out all the time. Those you only use when you need to. You need to use the healthy things, so it's not so taxing on your liver. I know that one of them doesn't go through your liver supposedly. However, you can still get hepatitis, friends. You can still get hepatitis from your pain relievers, especially if you take them every day. Put them on the shelf. All right, let's see. I just drank NyQuil. That just made me laugh so hard. I think I spit on my computer. My dad used to drink NyQuil. Holy shit, the smell of black licorice just came rushing to my nostrils. NyQuil and Sprite and sleep. My dad swore by NyQuil. Seriously. Sprite is amazing when you're sick. I know, but like you drink energy drinks, so don't hate. Listen, my energy drinks are the good kind. Is there a good kind? It's got all the vitamins in it. Although here I am drinking my Dr. Pepper Zero today. Bad. Fake ass shit. Either damages your liver, if not the kidneys, if not both, it's all bad. Right. See? Ayushi knows what we're talking about here. I knew it was one goes through the kidneys and one goes through the liver, right? Or they all siphon through somehow. I love Medium too. I loved Medium too. Yes, it was Patricia Arquette. Yes, Patricia Arquette for that one. I took my decongestant, so now my nose is gonna run. All right, Andy. Did you decide? Are we doing your husband? Well, I'll just do your husband. Is that okay, Andy? Sharing is caring. I said to the guys in Cancun, I said, caring is sharing or sharing is caring. One of the two. What is it that it's supposed to be? Sharing is caring? And I said, caring is sharing. Whatever it is, I said it backwards, and I thought it was hysterical. Ayushi with the scoop swoosh. Haha, Andy, love y'all. Just do a couple for me and a couple for Hubs. Okay. All right, I can do that. Okay, which one do you want? Do you want the dragons? Dun dun dun. Where did it go? A forest of enchantment with little animales. Listen, I've been speaking a lot of Spanish lately. Perhaps it was because I was in Cancun. I'm like, no bueno, but I always said stuff like that anyway. So, or lightseers. You pick. Okay. All right, let me pick here. Okay, let me see here. What is your husband's birthday, Andy? Ay, Dios mío. Okay. When is your husband's birthday? Ugh, I'm getting chilly again. Friends, I'm getting chilly again. Oh, right, March 1st. Yes, 88. Oh my gosh. It's supposed to be a leap day. That's crazy. Oh, Marcella ITV Netflix program is abso-freaking-lutely amazing. All right, let's see. Marcella ITV. All right, I'm going to put that on there. Listen, Marcella here in Rochester. Marcella's was a gay bar, and I loved it so much until they closed it, and it sucked balls afterwards. So there was a Marcella's here in Rochester and a Marcella's in Buffalo. And the funny part is that when I was in Buffalo over the weekend, I forgot that they had Marcella's in both places, and it was not the same for Buffalo either. Like since COVID, he said that it's not the same. But man, I loved Marcella's. We had some amazing gay clubs here in Rochester, and Mother's, Marcella's, what the hell is the name of that? GQ. We had GQ also, which then turned to GQ was awesome. GQ then became Tilt, which was okay, but then it just went out completely. It was terrible. But now I guess we have another new one, and I haven't been there yet. I love the gay clubs. We do have Alex, 235 Alex, which is, it's okay. I mean, it's all right. Our drag shows were fucking amazing back in the day because we had amazing drag queens that literally became that were all over Rochester, and oh my gosh, what the heck was her name that was on RuPaul? Oh, Darien Lakes. Yes, Darien was here from Rochester. And man, I remember when Darien first came on the scene. Amazing. Miss my drag clubs. The gay clubs. Whatever. It's fine. Just need a good one now. Dr. Pepper? What's the worst that could happen? I don't know. It doesn't have actual sugar in it. It's got like fake ass shit. I love it though. I missed it when I couldn't have it because when I first went keto, a couple years ago, they didn't have the Dr. Pepper Zero yet. And since that's all I drink. Because I was never like a Pepsi person or a Coke person. Definitely never Coke. Let's see, Sprite sometimes I do have. I have some Sprite down here. It's like cranberry or raspberry. Sprite Zero. I love it. Who wants to dance now? I want to dance. So much fun. We did silent disco on Friday night before we left on Saturday. Holy cats, that was so much fun. Just started drinking and started singing the advert. Got it. Dr. Pepper. I'm a pepper, you're a pepper. Wouldn't we all like to be a Dr. Pepper too? Is that it? I don't remember. Sharing is caring. Okay, so I said caring is sharing. They're like, I don't think that's the way it goes, Cindy. I'm like, yes, it is. I meant like sharing your person. Okay, listen. All right, I wanted to do some dragons for you, Andy. So he's a Pisces and you are an Aquarius. So we have water and air. So let's fan Andy's air with some fire, or Andy fans the fire with her air. Okay, what can we tell Andy? What does Andy need to know? What does Andy need to know for herself? I want light seers for him, I think. What does Andy need to know for herself? What does Andy need to know for herself? So I asked that question and my little ladybug started moving. That's so funny. Okay, we have this one. And this one. That's hysterical because that's exactly what I've been thinking since you brought that whole thing up. I'm not going to say yours yet until I pull his cards, okay? What do we need to know about Andy's husband? What does Andy's husband need to know? What does Andy's husband need to know? What does Andy's husband need to know? They smell like patchouli or something. That's so weird. Don't use patchouli. I mean, I do have some patchouli, but I haven't had any, so it's weird. Why would I? That's interesting. What do we need to tell Andy's husband? What does Andy's husband need to know? What does Andy's husband need to know? What does Andy's husband need to know? Oh, I just was getting some numbers, Andy. That was interesting. Yep, I agree. Okay. All right, Andy. So these are reflecting exactly what I was picking up from Spirit, which is if he goes to this, I feel like there may be a move that's necessary. Are you going to be okay with moving your family to another place, uprooting yourself and having to move? That's really what it comes down to. And the interesting part is I gave you the dragons and I gave light seers to your husband. So here's yours. So we have the Queen of Swords for you and the Two of Wands, which is all about should I stay or should I go now? Literally, right? That's my symbols for that. Now, here's your husband's, the Three of Pentacles, which is teamwork makes the dream work, and number 13, which is death and rebirth. So death of the old, letting go of all that's old, and rebirthing something new and amazing. You can see in the visor, they're looking at the amazing possibilities of what's coming, especially in that sunrise, right? So this is the thing that, like, you and your husband are going to have to work through it and allow things to die off. And this tells me, like, Andy, you've got to get out of your head. Yes, you're going to be, this is the thing. This is going to be all about clarity, using your mind, making decisions. And this is that decision of, okay, do I stay or do I go? Right? Like, do we uproot everything and just move? That's how I'm feeling about it. And I just thought it was so funny that this was literally the card that came up, because that's the card that was literally coming to me. And it makes perfect sense for this, meaning that, it's not that I don't feel like you wouldn't support your husband. Obviously, I don't feel that. It's just that I feel like you're going to be in your mind about it. But look there's all these transformation things. We have flowers blooming. We have transformation of the butterflies all around this queen dragon, right? So I do feel like there's going to be good things surrounding you. However, it's you really putting your mind and thought into this and really feeling like, okay, I can stay here and, figure out how to commute back and forth for him, whatever, or really just going out and seeing the universe, the world, maybe moving and seeing a new part of the, country. Three of Pentacles is, you can see all of them working together to create this tapestry, right? And it's going to be working with each other to really get the things going and moving. But that Death and Rebirth card, man, that's a really good one. It tells me some really great things are coming, though, right? It's letting the old die off and allowing the new to come in and perform. Oh, this is interesting. This one is calling to me. So let me see here what this one is. 10 of Wands. It's all about you releasing the heavy burdens. So let go of the heavy burdens. Let go of the things that you're holding on to. 10s are all about releasing cycles and letting go of the cycles. So you have a cycle that's coming to an end. Okay. So I want you to know that cycle is coming to an end. No more carrying the heavy burdens. Look, setting fire to it while it's on your back is probably not a good idea. I'm just saying. Probably not a good idea. Not a good idea. But it's about releasing and letting go of the shit you're holding on to, right? The heavy stuff. So this is the Queen is all about being in her head a lot, but having clarity. And this is where, this is really about letting go of that stuff that you don't need. Okay. That's really good. All right. So I want to pull one more overall regarding Andy's husband. Overall regarding the situation with Andy's husband. Boom! If Death and Rebirth wasn't enough, we'll just give you the Tower. The Tower is all about, it's number 16. It is all about uprooting everything. The only thing that's really left of the house with this is the Tower. In the Tower is the foundation. The foundation is still there. You can recreate, but it's usually because everything else has been torn apart, torn down, and recreated. Yeah, so you might have a move on your hands, Andy. You guys might have a move on your hands. So let's see. I want to do overall for both of you. Do I want? I want a goddess one. Okay, what can we tell Andy and her husband? What do they need to know right now? What do they need to know right now? Andy and her husband, what do they need to know? African Goddess Rising. What do they need to know together? Oh, I wanted that card. I don't really know which one it was, so I'm just going to put them here again. What does Andy and her husband need to know right now? What do they need to know together? That one. Queen of Sheba, secrets revealed, number 36. So I guess what it is all about is being honest and upfront and making sure that you guys are really, on the up and up with each other, making sure that you guys are talking openly, communicating, because if there's nothing that the Queen is, it's about communication. It's the air sign. And Andy, you're in Aquarius. That's an air sign kind of thing, right? All right, let's see. What do Andy and her husband need to know? What does Andy and her husband need to know? What does Andy and her husband need to know? I think your reading was supposed to be now anyway. Oh, look at that. Number 20, success. That's actually a Libra card. That's another air sign. We have the key here. The key is representative of a lot of things. So the key is very important. Success, and this is peppermint. and it is Mentha Piperita. So the key to success, and you guys communicating is definitely the key to success, and really having, bringing all of it out into the open and really having an open and frank discussion, right? But the key, and whatever that key is for you guys, will be the success. I love that card for you guys, actually. What does Andy and her husband need to know? What does Andy and her husband need to know? I want this card. Well-being. Look at that beautiful full moon in the background. Look at the woman. Look at, we have more butterflies. Those are all butterflies going up towards the moon. Can you see them, you guys? We have stars, which is all about hope and, trying to reach your stars. You can see those stars dancing above her as she's laying down, and she looks very happy and content. So this is all about well-being. Well-being. I love that. So for the good of all, right? Okay. This is divine abundance. That last one was spell casting, and the witches, the green witch oracle was the success card. What does Andy and her husband need to know? What does Andy and her husband need to know? What does Andy and her husband need to know? Awakening. Oh, my Lord, wake me from life as a spiritual sheep. May I hear you through my own instincts and common sense. So awakening is that spiritual awakening. It's about using your intuition right now. It's about being honest with each other, communicating, right? But it's about awakening. I love it. Beautiful. Look, isn't it interesting that we have two cards where the woman is lying on the ground? Do you guys find that interesting? Because I definitely find that interesting. So it's like also telling me that you need some grounding. Really make sure that you are grounded and centered and having good communication. So listen, there's some stuff that may be happening, death and rebirth, and the tower is necessary, but know that it's all about teamwork, keeping you together on the same page, right? Absolutely. Andy, I hope you enjoyed your messages. I hope you Hey, Wandering, I already did your reading, so I hope you enjoyed it when you watch it. I was like, who is here? And then I'm like, oh, yes, Colsey. Work's late now. I forgot. How are you doing? How was work?
I joined your live when I was at bowling.
I saw it when you were at bowling.
Yeah.
Well, I saw that you were there. Did you see me say hi?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Special Olympics are going on right now.
Oh, that's so
So
great.
they just finished bowling, and then they have basketball in like 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
So do you get to go with them to the?
I get to go with them to. Well, I got.
Are they participating?
Yeah.
Oh my God, I
4
love it.
of them are. 2 of them stay home.
That's so
But
fun.
They just bowl for like an hour and a half and have fun.
That's
I won't be there for the
amazing.
basketball because it's on Thursdays, but.
Aw,
Two bowling things because
that's awesome.
they were in Fairport.
Oh, that's so
And
cute.
then the basketball is at Nazareth, I think.
Oh my
And they also
gosh,
do like track and field too.
so cute.
Once when spring and summer come around, they'll be out the stables.
Aw,
Horses.
oh my God, I love that. What's the worst that could happen? I love that. Just started drinking and started the ad. Yes, sharing is caring. Speaking of theme songs, anyone remember them In and Out theme song? No, because we don't have In-N-Out here. I live in New York. We don't have In-N-Outs here. At least upstate New York. I don't know about, the city. Sebastian and my friend Oksana is watching. She just logged in. Hi, Oksana. How are you? Dang. Listen, this is there was nothing wrong, and then all of a sudden this just started having a farging mind of its own. This is weird. Oh, she told you to watch Outlander? Your friend Oksana is the one who told you to watch Outlander? That's funny. Ayushi says, if you're free at the very end and not too tired, may I please have a 1-card pull? We will see. Hi, Pooja. How are you? I'm well, thank you. I am well rested, and I even am tan. Do you guys see it? Look at this. Look at this, you guys. Look at this. Okay, it was burned, but look at how it is definitely tan now. It is not red anymore. Look at that. You could definitely see. Like my face was burned, but this is all tan. You can see the color difference from I'm tan. Look at that, you guys. Look at that. Look at that. Let me just declothe for you guys. You guys are all right with me declothing, right? It's fine. It's fine, Cindy. Just take your clothes off, honey. Do it. May I have a free card pull if there is time? Pooja, we will see. All right, let's see. Ayushi and Pooja. It depends on how I'm feeling, ladies. Okay? All right. Yeah, it's been rough with the Anne. I don't know what that means. Baby juggling the new life with him, working this new job. It's a lot of time. Right. Hearts for Andy. Love to Andy. I love it. Hey, Ayushi, are you living in India? Nope, she lives in Tennessee. Or is it Kentucky? She's in Kentucky. Her parents are in Tennessee. Right, Ayushi? Truth, communication, and new beginning, and will being not sick. Right. Bye, Felicia. Stomach flu. What up? Yeah, this all resonates and makes sense. Ethan M. Thank you. Can't type. I'll go back and watch it later. Perfect. Hey, Wandering. Hi, Pooja. I'm in the States right now. What about you? I just woke up. Thank you for coming and saying hi then. I'm back. When you pulled that awakening card, I heard the song Bring Me to Life by Evanescence. I love that song. Oh my gosh, that is a beautiful card. Wake me up inside. Now I have Wake Me Up Inside. I have a little freaking fruit fly annoying me right now. Oh, wow. That's so true, you guys. Don't. Okay. I'm in Delhi right now. Oh, wow. You guys have White Castle? Nothing like In-N-Out, though. We don't up here. So back in like the 60s, we had White Castle. But since I've been born, I don't remember White Castle being here. So, and that's like Rochester, New York area. Nope. One day when you're traveling, you have to try. It's the bomb. Oh, In-N-Out. It's funny. I can't remember. There are some that are in Florida that we did try. I don't know if Florida has In-N-Out. There were some that we were told to try, and I don't remember if we tried them. Hi, Wandering. Very sexy tan. I know. Did you see those lines? What? I'm so bad. Listen, I don't usually tan. I usually get a sunburn, it peels, and then there's nothing because it's peels, and then it's like that layer of skin came off. But I'm not even peeling. So I'm happy as a clam because now you can see that I actually did get some suns. I got some suns in the world. So I have to say this because I'm watching True Blood again. I can't help but I love oh my gosh, Lafayette. I love Lafayette so much. I want to call everybody a hooker again. What's up, hookers? I'll take you to In and Out when you come to Vegas. Okay, yes. Hey, Raven. Ha ha ha. LOL. I saw a TikTok man literally vacuum sealed an order of In and Out and deconstructed it to take to his wife in New York after. That's amazing. Lord have mercy. I wonder how it tasted, though. That sounds like it might be disgusting. No worries, Cindy. Only if you aren't tired. No worries. We're trying to not be tired. No problem. Hi, Jess R. Pooja, nice. I went to Delhi once. Yes, I want to go to India, you guys. It's on my bucket list. And yes, that's right, Cindy. I'm in Kentucky and the parents are in Tennessee. I thought that's what it was. We'll be back after I graduate. Yes. Oh, nice. Ayushi playing Holi. It's Holi today. Oh, nice. We have White Castle here, but no In and Out. Interesting. We have cold weather over here and a bit of snow even. Yes, we have snow here too. Oh, so that's what I was saying earlier is somebody asked how I can acclimate from going to Cancun and having 81 degree weather every day to here. This is how I did it. I literally had to find the beauty in both places. And yes, it's warm and gorgeous and beautiful and colorful. And I loved Mexico. But back home, this is where my kids were. This is where my family is. But as I was driving to Buffalo, it was so beautiful. The trees, even though they're bare, had just this like layering of snow on the each of the branches, and it just was so beautiful in the night sky. And then the my lights hitting it, like I just was like, this is why I love New York. Because we have 4 seasons and you can see them distinctively. Usually, however, sometimes it's a little iffy because of the whole global warming situation. Okay. But it was beautiful because I can find the beauty in both places and really be respectful of the earth in that way, right? So that's how I acclimated to it. And you'd never find snow in Cancun. Well, I should never say never, especially since we have the whole global warming thing. Anyway, but you understand what I mean. So I found the beauty in both of the places. Ah, you're in California. Yes. I've been to California, San Diego, when I was a nerd and going to Comic-Con there in San Diego. I've been to 3 Comic-Cons there. I miss Holi. Happy Holi, by the way. Happy Holi. Am I saying it wrong? Happy Holi? I need to know what Happy Holi is now. I stayed in India for 13 years. Tons of memories. Oh, wow. That's beautiful. I literally want to go to an ashram in India. Is that weird? I love it. I want to do it. Is that with the powder of colors and stuff, Pooja? Ooh, that's another good show. Sons of Anarchy. Yes, I remember Sons of Anarchy too. Yeah, Charlie, right? Charlie Hunnam. Oh gosh, yes, he is so great. Can't wait for the sun to come out here in Cali. It's super cold right now. Really? I need a tan. Not beach ready though. Listen, I was not beach ready, but I'm okay with Yes, Micah. Oh, that sounds funny. That sounds fun. Not funny. That sounds fun. I know. I remember seeing the yes, the colors and the yes, beautiful. Ah, yes, happy holy. Yes. I don't know. Oh, she said, what is holy, by the way? What? I don't know what holy is, but happy holy lovelies. Yes. Yes, it looks so magical, the snow on everything. Yes, it does. Thank you, Pooja. Although we don't really celebrate it over here. Festival of colors. Kids, adults, friends, families get together and throw colored powder at each other and have fun. See, that's what I'm saying. Yes, I do know what holy is then. Oh my God, that sounds amazing. Exactly. Right? Can we just do that like normal? It does sound like fun, right? Oh, good. I am pronouncing it correct. Yay. Thank you. There are some celebrations that I have definitely wanted to do in India. Holi is one of them, but I forgot that it was called that. It's sunny and cold here in Scotland. It is. It was so beautiful here. Yesterday, like the sky was blue. We had perfect white, fluffy clouds, but it was cold. So yes, it was. I could appreciate the beautiful blue sky in both places also. No problem for everyone. You can play with your friends and family over there. Yes, exactly. Thank you for teaching me again. Yes. I appreciate it too. Thank you for the reminder. And water balloons too, like Tomatino Festival, but with colors. Oh, fun. Water guns, everything. A fun battle. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. Scotland is on my bucket list. I always look at traveling magazines and ugh, looks so beautiful out there. Right? Exactly. So Scotland, Ireland, England, France, India. India's kind of higher than Europe though. Thailand has kind of come on my radar. Australia, I've always wanted to do as well. Mom wants to do Australia. What else? Peru, obviously. And um, Brazil is another one I'd like to do too. Yep. Right? So lucky. I'm going to search it on TikTok. Yeah. Isn't it very bad for your lungs? You breathe that stuff in. I hope you wear masks, some kind of protection. I have to be careful with such events. Never go out. Safe. Yeah. You have to come to Scotland. It's beautiful. I know, right? So listen, I'm a mutt overall with my ethnicities. Sounds like Easter and my cousins, except replace powder with confetti eggs. Oh, that's fun. So I am a lot of Scottish or a lot of English, Irish, Scottish. And it says France and Germany are together on 23andMe. And it says Germany, but I'm French, not German. So I don't know why it says it. And the funny part is I think my sister says French. So I'm French, and I'm a lot of French because that's my father's side of the family. And I'm a lot of Dutch, which is from my mom's side of the family. So it doesn't even say like Netherlands, but I think they're putting Netherlands in with the Germany and France kind of thing. However, so I'm a lot of Dutch, I'm a lot of French, and a lot of Irish, English, and Scottish. Right, we are all mutts. Right. Oh, yes, we are. I'm Irish and Scottish. Beautiful. Yes. Yes. Okay. All right. I hope you enjoyed that, my friend. I I hope you enjoyed your reading for you and your husband. Oh, and look at what's on the bottom. 10 of Pentacles. Happy life, happy family. Happy life, happy wife, happy family. Oh, I love that so much. And that was from your husband's deck. So even though I had all of those hard things, because I was looking like, man, that's probably going to overwhelm this poor girl. But it does, on the bottom of the deck, it has the 10 of Pentacles for you guys. What's on the bottom of the deck here? The Fool. The Fool for you on the bottom of the deck, Andy, means that you are looking forward to a new beginning and just jumping into it. I love that for you, Andy. That just made it all worthwhile. So it wouldn't surprise me at all if your husband does get that new job, that new coaching job, and it leads to really good places. It wouldn't surprise me if you hip hop around a few places before settling in one area for a while. So yeah. I'm Italian, Czech, Slavic, Irish, German, and Iroquois. So I was supposed to be Native American or Canadian, French Canadian, Indigenous, Native American, and Native Americas. I don't know. But it didn't come up in my DNA thing. Oh, wow, wandering, right? I have no idea what I am. I'm Frisian. I'm Frisian. Get Frisian? Never mind. Terrible joke, sorry. Dad jokes all day for you. So funny. Do. Okay. All right. It is Jess's turn. Oh, I used the wrong one. Boop, boop, boop. Sebastian, thank you for your reading, for donating that reading for Andy, by the way, for her birthday. So thank you so much, Sebastian. Jess, which deck would you like to use? Forest of Enchantment, Light Seers, or Tarot of Dragons? Yes, you are. Oh, it already did that. Why did it go back? That was weird. Country in the Netherlands, Friesland up north. Got it. Me too, Micah. I want to do a 23andMe, just not sure about giving my DNA to someone. Call me crazy. I know, I thought about it too, but I was so wanting to know. Because they can use it against you. If you guys have done any kind of crime, do not submit your DNA because they will find you, or find people in your family through you. I don't have anything to hide. Oh, what? My dad's dead already. We're not gonna. That's where the crime happened, friends. You still love me though, right? It's exactly 4:44 a.m. Just looked at the clock. That's amazing. I know that for a fact. I know for a fact that I am definitely those things based on my inherited surname, my mother's maiden name, and my grandmother's maiden name. Interesting. We are all just a beautiful concoction. Yes, exactly, Jasmine. Jess, I would love to know it though. Me too. Light Seers, perfect. Wow, 444 follows me everywhere. I got warm right now. That's amazing. I'm Mexican. My husband is white. My daughter's boyfriend is black. They're having a baby. So my daughter's husband is Jamaican, white, and Puerto Rican. Congrats, Jess. I know. I'm so excited for Jess. Okay, what can we tell Jess? What does she need to know? What does she need to know? What does Jess need to know? Jess, did you have a question though before I just say what overall, like general? I know. I'm so excited for you, honey. Right? Such lovely news. Aw, congrats, Jess. How exciting. Surnames and maiden names speak of the genetics that are passed on from one person to the next, even if genetics are dormant and don't show up in blood tests. So you wouldn't find mine, actually. So my last name is Thompson, and that's actually not that's not supposed to be my last name. My father's father, his name was changed illegally by his mother and stepfather to the stepfather's last name, which was Thompson, which usually comes from Tom's son. And then they, somewhere along the line, put a P in it, right? So my actual last name should have been something around like Laurasia, which is French. So, and in Syracuse area, there's a lot of Lauratias. And that's the side that my father's from, is that side of New York, like going towards Syracuse and up north more, toward the North Country. You find out the sex next week. So exciting. Ooh. Did I tell you already, Jess? I just felt girl. Did I tell you that already? Woohoo. Congratulations, Jessica. Yes. No, tell me what I need to know. Okay. Okay. If we are not too tired, is it okay to ask for a card? Yep. As long as I'm not too tired, I'll put you on here, Micah. I don't know. It is getting late. I need to stop talking so much. Jasmine. My surname literally means son of Sicily. That's interesting. Oh, yes. Did I say girl already? Okay. I just need to make sure. Okay. What does Jess need to know? Oh, the world just tried popping out for you. What does Jess need to know? So changes that are supposed to happen. Healing, but that one didn't go face up, so I'm not counting it. What does Jess need to know? What does Jess need to know? Woo! That one flew up outside and upside down. 3 of Wands. 3 of Wands is waiting for your ships to come in. So waiting for that perfect moment. I think I could see that for you, Jess. Yes. That ladybug just started moving again, and it scared me because I forgot it was there. What does Jess need to know? What does Jess need to know? The Hanged Man just came out upright, so I'm going to take that one. What does Jess need to know? What does Jess need to know? That one didn't want to come out of my... I love that for you, Jess. Beautiful. Okay. All right. So, ready? Oh, yes, yes. Everyone here agreed it was a girl. Yes, very exciting. Do you want to know what it is, or do you want to be surprised? Feminine zodiac sign, or like my son literally changed birth order so he could protect his sister and me. Hi, Khalid. How are you? I'm good, thank you. I mean, maybe. But don't our books have profits in them? Girl power. That's right. I want to know so I can buy my grandbaby stuff. Exactly. That's how I was. Okay, ready, Jess? All right. So we got number 12, the Hanged Man. So this is kind of even. Look, and there's runes. We were talking about the runes earlier. The Viking runes. So maybe you should be looking at some runes for yourself too. There it is. Xtras again. Protection. I don't know all of the other ones though. I'm not that well versed. But the Hanged Man is all about changing your perspective, seeing things from a different angle, looking through somebody else's view, right? Like walking a mile in somebody else's moccasins, right? Then we have the 10 of Cups. I love this. This is all about happy family, having the family, the love, right? This I love. So, and we're going to be adding and expanding to your love nest, right? With that little baby. So we do have the strength card. So there is some strength stuff coming up for you. We have some Leo energy in there, that lion, right? For that strength. The little baby lamb. So you have to be the protector as well. So these two cards, I couldn't decide which one was which, but I have both of them and I decided to grab both of them. So the 8 of Swords is all about, so you have 2 8s on the table also. So we have 12, 10, 8, 8, 6. Oh, that's so weird. Actually, they're all descending order, even numbers. That's so weird. Okay, 12, 10, 8, 8, 6, 16. Do you know when she got pregnant, Jess? 12, 10, and the last one's equal 22. So 8 and 8 is 16, plus 6 is 22. Did she get pregnant at the end of December? Or beginning of December, I should say. 12/10, that would be the beginning ish. That would just be weird, right? That would be super weird. 8 of Swords is all about, anxiety, being in your head, binding yourself up. So it's time to not do that. And this could be, getting yourself upset, work, baby coming, whatever, all of the above, right? So instead, it's saying that you're going to be using strength to overcome it. And this may not be necessarily your own. This may be you helping somebody else through it, right? But the 6 of Wands is all about, being in the limelight, having success. A lot of times it's a work-related thing where you have success, and being given the spotlight in your success, maybe a higher position, whatever this is. But this is like work things that you're getting noticed for, right? But this can also be like family things, being the center of attention, being like having that positive vibe of like, Mom, you've done a great job. You've done so well with us. I want to be like you, right? That's kind of the thought that I feel with that as well. That makes sense. Excited. Yes, excited for a new baby. Oh my gosh, very true. Yes, I can imagine a little miracle. I am happy for you. I would love to hold a newborn baby sometime again. It's been ages since I did that. Aw. Oh, in November? Oh, end of November. They'll make it be born in August. Or I think I missed something. 8/14. Yes. So that's usually around. That's actually when I got pregnant for Jessica, was in November. So it was November. It was early. It was in between like that 7th and 16th, 7th and 14th time frame. So yep, Jessica's a little Leo. Strength card. Absolutely. Leo is the strength card, by the way. I didn't finish my thought process, I feel. Possibly, Micah, the ancients always said that gestation took place over 10 months rather than 9 months. That's actually true. Because it's 9 full months, which is actually 10 months. But it's better to tell a woman 9 months than 10 months. Because it's actually 9 full months. Yes. That's interesting, though. I think it's interesting. So maybe ask your daughter, Jess, if something happened on December 10th of last year. Because for some reason, I keep feeling that. Because I was like, wait, I need to count these cards. Because it's just very strange that they came out this way. So 12, 10, 22. So see if something, even for you and your husband or your kids or your daughter with her pregnancy, or just something in general for her, it for just some reason that's standing out to me. Okay. All right. Oh, I love these. All right. What can we tell Jess? What does Jess need to know? What does Jess need to know? Divination 14 just popped out, and I could see the 2 communication, but I want to ask completely. So the divination card is a Scorpio card, and it's chives. But number 2, communication, which is a Pisces, and it says P, communication. So, but I want to see what does Jess need to know? What does Jess need to know? What does Jess need to know? I want this one. Oh, passion. That's a Leo card. Look at that little Leo sign right there. Okay. Passion. Beetroot. Oh, I love that. Oh, we got some passion going on. That's right. That's right. Jess, you're going to make such a good grandma. Do you know what you're going to... What is the name that you're going to use for grandma? So I was thinking one day, and I decided mine is going to be Gigi Cece. Because Cece is compassion, just was falling out. But so my nickname from my nieces, well, my nickname is from high school, Cece, C-I-C-I. However, it was easier for me to say Cece instead of Cindy for my nieces, nephews, right? So it was always Aunt Cece. So, and because it's like Cece, I figured Gigi, like Gigi, whatever. So I think that's it. Gigi Cece. Gigi Cece. I think it's cute. Whatever. Anyway, what does Jess need to know? What does Jess need to know? What does Jess need to know? I love these cards so much. These are the Spellcaster Oracle cards also. What does Jess need to know? What does Jess need to know? I want this one, I feel. Travel. Ooh, Jess. Did I tell you that before, that I felt like you might be doing some travel? I feel like I did. I did say that. I've said that in the past because I can remember North Carolina coming up or something. The feeling of North Carolina. All right, let's do divine abundance. What can we tell Jess? What does Jess need to know? 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 I want this one. Divine abundance. You were born to align with love's will, follow the Tao, and serve something beyond the ego. Learn to be abundance, not chase it. Oh, I love that so much. I love that card. It is a favorite. Divine abundance. That's literally the name of the deck. That's what I was making sure. I'm like, isn't that the name of the deck? Yes, it is. Divine abundance. Okay. What does Jess need to know? African goddess rising. What does Jess need to know? What does Jess need to know? What does Jess need to know? They definitely don't want you worrying about your money situation, your abundance, or anything like that, Jess. I just heard you will be taken care of. Trust, right? What does Jess need to know? What does Jess need to know? Okay, so we have 23, and this is Medusa, and it's rage. So with rage, this is not necessarily like, oh, this is you going out raging. No, this is actually to heal your lineage. This is to heal your past, and it's to heal anger, etc. Rage, right, within your DNA, to heal within you, etc. Right? It's like healing the past. This one actually came out at the same time as Medusa, and they both flipped up purposefully. We have number 43, and we know that when I see 143 or 43, 143 is I love you, and 43 is love you. Ebol Nimba, which is harvest. So this is all about the new harvest coming into your life. A baby. But this is also another abundance card, right? Harvest is all about abundance, right? And this is accepting all the beautiful gifts that you're being given at this time. Allow yourself to harvest. Allow yourself to receive with love. That's really what this is. You know, you're allowing yourself to heal from the past with that rage, but also Abul Nimba tells us about the harvest. So Medusa is about releasing and eliminating the rage from your genetic code, from your past, however that shows up for you and however you understand it. But Abul Nimba with that harvest is all about beautiful abundance, bringing those things toward yourself and really enjoying that and receiving it with love. Six of Wands is all about that harvest and receiving. Okay. Jess, I hope you enjoyed your reading. It's beautiful. Definitely beautiful. Beautiful. don't know what that North Carolina thing is, but perhaps you will know when the time is right, Jess, okay? Look, it was on the bottom. I literally was just told to look at the bottom of the deck. Giving and receiving, Mott. Number 10, which is change in, what do you call it? Cycles. So new cycle is coming in. Giving and receiving. But that's literally what I said. Receiving with love. It's time for you to receive with love. Yes, yes, yes. Can't make this up, friends. I can't make it up. The Hierophant just came off of there too. Sorry, bud. There you go. All right. Raven. Spirit advice general, I guess. Started climbing again. Started zipping around again. Aww. I'll ask her the date sticks out because it's right after my birthday. Yes, that's right. It is. My birthday is the 22nd of the 12th month. So you are Capricorn, though, I think, right? Unless that, yeah, because I think it starts Capricorn the 21st of December, right? My aunt is the 23rd of December, and she's a Capricorn. If you could be here by 10 a.m., that would be great. Oh, I have to get my, it depends on, I can get there ASAP after I pick it up. Sorry, guys. My boss wants me to her house at 10 a.m. Okay. All right. Okay. Yep. December 22nd starts Capricorn. I was right. Thought it was the ending. It was on 21st, or the 21st started at one of the two. I like Gammy. Oh, that's so cute. Glamma. Oh, that one's cute, AJ. Wow, mine is the 22nd or 26th of the 12th month. Yeah. My mom is a grandmother already by my brother, and she has my nephew call her honey instead of grandma. Oh my gosh, that's so funny because my niece's boyfriend, they call his grandma Mima honey. Mima honey. I do. I call her Mima honey. His mom calls me Aunt Cindy. I call his mom is a year older than me, I think. She calls me Aunt Cindy because all the kids always called me Aunt Cindy because of my niece. And I call her mom Mima honey. So cute. December 8th. That's right. Right around Jess, your birthday. Did you have anything that happened a couple days after your birthday? Do you remember? Wow, LOL. Looks like we got another fellow Cap in here besides us too. That's right. Yep, LOL. Jasmine, that's funny. It's cute. I love it. Yep, LOL. Love it. Oh, your cousin is a Sag. Mm-hmm. I'm a Libra. I'm wondering your black salt recipe. Can I tweak it and use eggshells instead of salt? I don't. Listen, Jess. You can choose with any. I always feel like if something feels like you need to use it, like it's an intuitive thing, you should trust it and do it. Yes, October. My grandma and her son, my mom's older brother, were born on October 2nd. And my daughter's little brother was born on October 4th. I meant Jess, yes. I happen to be ascending Libra, and also my mother was born on October 17th. Nice. Still waking up and not paying attention. No worries. Angels. Ah, beautiful. Good morning, one. Very appropriate reading. Beautiful. We were supposed to go, but the holidays came around. So it was put on hold until. Oh, you were supposed to go to North Carolina, right? Born 22nd December, officially Capricorn, but at my time of birth, my sun is still in Sagittarius. I have a life path number of 11. Not sure what it all means. Ah, interesting. Yeah, so 11 is a master number. You can actually look it up online, master numbers, and it's interesting that it says that you were still in Sagittarius when you were born. So I did all my children's charts, and then all of a sudden, like I did all their charts several years ago, like when they were little, my daughters and my two sons. And all of their birth charts, rising signs changed a little bit. So I believe that that's one of the times that there was a change in the timeline. And I do specifically know that there was a change in the timeline because of that happening. All of my children's rising signs changed. Their moon signs were the same. Their obviously sun signs were the same. But there was just a tweak in the timeline in that their rising signs changed. So Jansen should have been a rising sign like me, which was Leo. But it literally is Cancer for him now. Maybe, yes. Yeah, that's right. So he's a Cancer rising. And my daughter was a Libra rising, and my children were these rising signs. I kid you not, they were their rising signs. You could see it, like I could see it. Jessica literally would always have to have this goddamn balance. It drove me crazy because she's older than the boys. She was always like, no, if you gave it to Jansen, you have to give it to Jet. You have to balance. You have to keep them equal. And I'm like, they're not equal. They're almost 2 years apart. You can't keep them equal. So I was always fighting Jessica with that whole equal thing, right? The whole balance thing. And then all of a sudden one day, when I did all their things again, it said all of their risings change, and all of a sudden Jessica was a Virgo rising. So all of their risings were just very late degrees at the end of the one before it. So now she's a late degree Virgo rising, and Jet was actually a Sagittarius rising and a Sagittarius moon. So he was like his regular sign, and then he was a double fire sign. However, with that little change, he became a Scorpio rising, and he was that Sag. Um, but then all of a sudden that rising changed a little bit, and you could see the Scorpio in him. It was the weirdest thing. People can call me crazy if they want, but I literally saw it in my children. I know that the timeline change happened, and it tweaked all of my kids' rising signs. Mine didn't change. Mine didn't get tweaked at all. It was after a certain point that all of theirs got tweaked. The craziest shit I've ever seen. I'm not even kidding you. But Jet is a Capricorn with Scorpio rising and Sagittarius moon. And Jessica's my firstborn. Jessica is a Leo sun, now Virgo rising with a Cancer moon. Oh God, that Cancer moon. The boy's father was a Cancer sun sign. So now I have a child that is a Cancer moon, which that's where the moon resides, is in Cancer, right? And then I have Jansen with that Cancer rising. Listen, I don't know if y'all know, but Aries is the most sensitive of the astrological signs, even though we would say Cancer, or we might say Virgo. No, it's not. It's us. However, we may not always show it to you, but it is us. We are super sensitive. And so my poor son is an Aries, and then he's a Cancer rising. So you got sensitive and crabby sensitive. That poor kid. And then he has, let's just fan Jansen's fire of that Aries with Aquarius moon. Craziness, whatever. Yeah. All right. Damn full moon, waning moon again. Every time it happens, I become a night owl. But when the new and waxing moon come around, I become a day person. What? That's crazy. No idea what to ask. Okay, Dragon Deck. Perfect. Thank you, Rave. Capricorn starts December 22nd. Sweet dreams, everyone. See you next week. Night, Jess. See you, Jessica. Sweet dreams. LOL. Oh my God. It just got affected by moons too, but my words get mixed and mashed and wah! LOL. It's crazy. Listen, I've been having that problem since yesterday. Like not being able to think of what I needed to say and then whatever. LOL. Jasmine. I always get tired during full moon. I'm tired. I got to go to bed too. At the full moon, also happened to be in Virgo this time, happened to be waiting and give his Virgo moon, so not too far from now, about 66.7% elimination will be my moon. Interesting. 1:15 midday on that day. Not sure what sign was close to Capricorn then. Yeah, you'd have to know the exact time of your birth and geographical location. My dad's birthday, like where you were born. My dad's birthday was October 8th, but he passed away when he was 61. I was 29 when that happened. He was pretty young. That's actually my daughter's anniversary, October 8th, 2016, her and her husband. I married them. That's when they got married. I'm here if you have the energy for a free card pull. Wow, interesting. I'm still learning. Yes, it is a lot. There's a lot to astrology. I keep seeing numbers like 1221 and 1441 on my alarm clock. LOL. Yeah, so 1441 is 2 p.m., right? Yes. Jess, I don't see why you wouldn't be able to. You can use 2 parts salt, 1 part black pepper, and add eggshell to it too if you feel it's needed. 29 degrees Sagittarius, Leo moon, Capricorn rising. Wow, yes. So you're right on that cusp. I refer to myself as Sagicorn. I don't fit any box. That makes sense. How do Sag act? Some they're bossy usually. Sagittariuses are bossy, but they also can be mean. No offense, AJ. Or if you need to, cannot use black pepper for some reason, you can instead use ashes of specific herbs that have similar to same correspondence. I'm sitting here soaking all this and going, wow, I just know beginner things. I never thought our astrology and planet placements can be so impactful. It is. So when you're thinking about your personality, it's actually 3 things that bring up and represent your personality. It's your sun sign, your rising sign, and your moon sign. Moon in Cancer. Yeah. My niece, or my daughter, and my cousin, I think, are moon in Cancers, but they're both Virgo rising. Jessica's the moon in Cancer. I can't remember if Kelly is too, but I also agree as an Aries. I feel like I'm the most emotional person I know in my life, and I'll barely show it exactly because it feels like a weakness. Yes, it's almost 6:30 over here. Yes, I need to go to bed, but I'm still curious. Jasmine D, your midheaven is just as impactful, but many don't pay much attention to it. Your midheaven is what you're aspiring to be in this life, what kind of careers and jobs you want. Interesting. Now I have to go and look at my midheaven. Oh my God, that's so true. My Sag X was a little bossy, and my Aries self hated it. I'm Aries sun, Virgo rising, Gemini moon. And Kelly was a Gemini sun and a Virgo rising. Remember that? Yes. Venus, Aries sun, Venus, Mars, Mercury, Pluto. Aries sun, Venus, Mars, Mercury, Pluto. That's a lot of damn Aries. I can get very emotional many times. Yes. Makes sense. Yes. I think she's saying like what's around for her time, meaning for when she was born. Like her rising sign and her moon sign. All right, let's see. All right, Rave. We're doing dragons, right? I'm pretty sure that's what we said earlier. I gotta stop reading all these. Yes, dragon. Tarot of Dragons. Okay. What can we tell Rave? What does Raven need to know? What does Raven need to know? What does Rave need to know? What does Raven need to know? What does Raven need to know? Cool. Okay. We have the Six of Swords. Six of Swords is all about coming out of a place and space of, going into calmer waters, away from that choppy waters, away from that emotional waters, right? It's all about finding peace. I just got goosebumps because I was thinking about how you're traveling to find something, a place to live, and I was like, oh, there's going to be peace. You're going to feel the peace. I literally have goosebumps just resonating as I'm talking. So it literally made me feel like as you're searching, like you're just going to know that it's the right place because you have this peace and calm. This is the Sire of Wands. So the Sire of Wands, actually that's the King of Wands. Wait a second, did I? Seeker of Wands. Is that what it said before for the Seeker of Wands? Or not Seeker of Wands, Seeker of Boons? Is that what it was saying? Now I need to check. Because I think I just messed that up. I was thinking Seeker was the king, and it would have been the knight. All right, I'm sorry, I have to check this. Oh, no, it is. Okay, so let's see. Weaver. Oh, Keeper. Yes, Keeper of Boons. Okay, so I was right. But I know why I'm thinking that, because this is the dragons and they're, yes, never mind. I was so confused. So I was right for, I think it was Wanderings, right? That was the Keeper of Boons, which is the king. Okay, Sire in this one is the king. Wow, I can't keep them all straight. Sire of Wands. It's all about that passionate, fiery, fiery energy in regard to the king. Passionate, creative. It's interesting because what they're making me feel is like this place, when you find it, not only will it bring you peace, but it will definitely bring out your passionate side, bring out your creative side. Like, and it wouldn't surprise me if it's like immediate, like, oh, I could do this in this area. Like you kind of had that with that one that I feel like you were talking about, but this is even, you're going to definitely know. This is number 8, the Strength card. So you have the Strength card as well. This is the thing, is I feel like they're making me feel like have that strength, that courage, whatever. But it's making me feel like don't rush into something yet. Don't rush into it yet. You need to wait. Time needs to happen. So don't just rush into something, because I feel like you may be rushed to make a decision. I don't want you to rush though, okay? I want you to take your time on this because it's a big deal, right? And then we have the Knight of Wands. The Knight of Wands is all about that fast, quick energy, that fast, quick action of passion and love, right? Fast, quick action of creativity as well. So the thing is, how I feel is like you're going to know the right one and the action that you need to take, and you need to be passionate about it, but they're making me feel like you need to have that strength to know that you need to have that strength to really know and understand when the right time to jump basically is. Okay, so don't just sit there and rush into something, which the wands would definitely like to do. Like, you need to take a step back, be calm, be in that place of grounding yourself, right? Grounding yourself, having that courage to look at it, allowing your intuition to work for you and not against you. Okay, and you're going to know and understand the energy of that place and how it makes you feel. Okay, it's definitely about what comes up for you. It's so interesting how they're making me feel like this is about you really. So it says calm waters, but I don't keep. It's more like peace and calm. Like, this is what this place is all about for you: peace and calm. Interesting, though, that it is going to spark your creativity and passion, though. It definitely is going to do that. So as much as it brings in that peace and serenity for you, I definitely feel like creativity wise, passionate wise, it's going to be a big deal for you. Courage. Take your time. Don't rush into it, though. I definitely feel like they're going to want to try and rush you. Do not let anybody rush you into a decision about anything. If it gets sold to somebody else, then it just wasn't the right place. It wasn't supposed to be yours. However, if it gets sold to somebody else and you feel like, oh my gosh, this is mine, I need this, then, if it's supposed to be yours, it will be yours. Okay. All right, let's see. I want divine abundance first for you. What can we tell Raven? What does Raven need to know? What does Raven need to know? What does Raven need to know? So this is the one that's trying to come out. So it's your path. It made me see it. Dear Lord, help me trust that there's a plan far beyond what I can see through my fears and illusions. I love this for you, actually, Rave, right? This is about your path, but it's also like getting out of ego. That's what fears and illusions are, right? It's really getting out of that place and space where you're overthinking, overanalyzing, right? I do want the African Goddess Rising right now, too. What can we tell our friend Raven? What does Raven need to know right now? What does Raven need to know right now? I definitely got the feeling of we're going to show him the right place and space. This one is literally jumping out. Geng Sarah is resistance, number 22. So this is about releasing your resistance. It's about opening yourself up. It's about really allowing the flow to come to you, so you know and understand when this is coming and this is coming, right? That peace and calm, and it sparks your passion and your creativity. Okay. It's literally releasing the resistance. It's about when you're in the flow and your intuition is going, you're just going to settle into it, and you'll be able to understand where the energy is flowing for you and where it's going and leading you and where you need to go to find that place, right? Instead of trying to force it. It's more about, okay, let's take a step back and see where it's allowing us to go. Where are we supposed to go? What does our friend Raven need to know? What does Raven need to know? What does Raven need to know? This one it fell out, but it was face down. So number 26 is continuance. So, and it's the apple. So it's really about I understand this. I mean, it's saying for you to really, it's kind of like what I was saying is settling back and just allowing. It's the same kind of thing, is don't resist what it is that you're trying to put your ideals on, right? Don't, just continue in this place and space of trust. Have the strength and courage to trust. And number 2 is communication. P's, Pisces energy. So it's really about make sure that you're communicating. And I don't necessarily mean like it has to be with somebody else. It's communication within yourself as well. Listening to your intuition, following through, understanding, continuing on your path, because it's really about being in tune. That's literally what I'm hearing. Being at peace, and you'll know when you feel it. What does Raven need to know? 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 Ah, beautiful blessings. Look at that full moon too. So allow yourself to manifest things with that full moon energy. You have blessings coming, my friend. So allow yourself to enjoy them. Oh, trust that they are coming. What's the matter, Jan?
I'm still awake. That's what's the matter.
Take
4.5 hours.
Right. Well, you shouldn't be playing video games so long.
Be quiet.
So blessings are really, it's really about trusting.
Where's the woman?
I don't know.
You lie.
No, I don't. I haven't seen her in a while. I haven't seen her since I took my blanket from her. I'm so mean. She was sleeping on my blankie, but I wanted it, and I was hoping she would come downstairs and climb into my lap, but I haven't seen her. I hope you enjoyed your reading, Rave.
Hey, mother. When you're done with that, would you be able to get a thing of my sandwich and put it in the bag?
Can't you just do that right now, dude? I have to go to bed too.
Precious.
Yeah, for me too. I'm supposed to be working at 10 o'clock in the morning, but I have to go get my car. I have a lot of stuff to do before I do that.
I have to get at 5:30.
Well, you shouldn't be playing video games.
Well, you shouldn't be streaming.
Why can't I stream?
Yeah, exactly. Don't play that dumb bullshit.
I don't have to be up at 5:30. So crazy. Sorry, guys. Okay. Rave, I hope you enjoyed it. Yep, I agree. Yep, look it up online. I use Astro Dienst. Astro Dienst, it's astro.com. ASTRO.com. And they give you a free chart, your chart for free. 10,000 naturally rules Capricorn, the sign of career and jobs, and has classically been called the worker bee sign. Yes, Capricorn definitely is the worker bee sign. Modern astrology lets the houses move around, whereas classical astrology doesn't. I see. I keep telling people I'm looking for my peace. Stop it! That's literally how I felt, though. I know it's like water, but it literally was making me feel like, there's that troubled waters, and it's just all about, I just want the calm and the peace. I just need that in my life. That's literally how they made me feel. Known for foreseeing premonitions of the future. Cancer signs are classically known for foreseeing premonitions of the future. Now it makes me want to see where, because I thought I have Cancer someplace in my chart. I'm checking it. Oh, I can never find how to get on there now. I can't find it. Like how to get in there anymore. Oh, right there. Charts and calculations. That's it. Okay. What the hell? Okay. Cindy. Mercury in Taurus, Capricorn. Maybe I don't have anything in Cancer. Oh, 7-degree Cancer. What does 12 mean? 12th house? Yes. Aries Sun, Leo Moon, Leo Ascendant, Mercury in Taurus, Venus in Pisces, Mars in Capricorn, Jupiter in Sagittarius, Saturn in Taurus, Uranus in Libra, Neptune in Sagittarius, Pluto in Virgo, True Node, Aquarius, Chiron in Aries. I don't know. There's something in my eye, sorry. Spoke the name of what though? Name, sex, and date of birth of their baby 4 days before he called to tell me the news. That's crazy. That's amazing. That is cool, wandering. And back. Hi, Metal Rain 888. I'm not adding anybody else to the list. No, I'm sorry. Sky is coloring. The sun is rising here. I'd love to make some photos. Beautiful. Aw, Jasmine, you're so sweet. Hi, Bright. 5:43 a.m. It's 12:49. It was 12:43 when you said that, though. Back in a few. Well, all of the water signs are known for supposed to be known for their intuition, hence that intuition, watery kind of thing. Oh, sorry. Scorpio is known for being able to read people. Pisces is known for deep oceanic, inherent emotional, psychic abilities. Oh, beautiful. My Pluto is in Scorpio. My Trinode is in Pisces. Very coolio. Okay. Jasmine. You still want to do, will Edgar decide to pursue a commitment with you? Really wanting to know if he's going to reconcile with you. What deck would you like to use? Okay, perfect. Yes. So many manipulating people around me. What to do? So this is the thing, is you have to set up boundaries, number one, and remove the manipulating people from your life. It's very difficult, especially if you love them, but you can't allow them. Call them on their bullshit when they're manipulating you. Call them on it right away, and try not to give in to it, right? Because that's what they want. They're trying to manipulate you. I'm freezing. And I'm hungry. I'm tired. Forest of Enchantment. Light Seer. Or Tarot of Dragons. Bright, you have to stand up for yourself. Exactly. Oh, I'm sorry. Light Seer, perfect. For Jasmine. Will Edgar decide to pursue a commitment with her? Will Edgar decide to pursue a committed relationship with Jasmine D? Temperance just was face down, but I could see it. Temperance and the Wheel just kind of popped out, but still kind of not up and not down. Temperance is all about patience and balancing yourself, balancing your emotions, especially. Will Edgar decide to pursue Jasmine D in a committed relationship? So, three out of four of these tarot cards are major arcana, which means that this is spirit driven. This is more of a spirit driven reading. So how I have to explain this is how these fell out, kind of like this. So I could see the Tower on top, but underneath I felt that I needed to bring this card out also because this is kind of like what's hidden from you. And that's the Wheel. Number 10, the Wheel. Okay. So the Tower is all about change, breaking up the everything crashing down. So it wouldn't surprise me if the breakup, or what should I call it? You want to know if you're going to be reconciling with Edgar, but this tells me that you were definitely unprepared for this separation or whatever happened with you and Edgar. But this was major change. This is uprooting everything. Maybe the foundation is kept for you, but there's definitely things that have been like whoosh, quick change, done. and I'm taking this card as what you didn't see coming. This had to happen. This had to happen. The wheel says that things are fated to happen. Things you had to learn this balance. See, you have the black and the white energy coming in for you. It's all about balance, yin and yang energy. But this had to happen. You notice how she's still completely balancing herself on top of this wheel. Like she didn't lose her balance. She didn't falter. She's keeping herself grounded and centered even through all of this hard shit, right? Just staying grounded and centered. But it had to happen so that you could move forward. Tens are all about ending of cycles and moving forward. Okay. So this is an ending of a cycle. So a new cycle could start. I have the Knight of Pentacles coming in. The Knight of Pentacles is all about action movements. Knights are about action movement. Pentacles are stability, groundedness, right? And this specifically, this Knight of Pentacles is all about moving forward very slowly. I don't know if you were here earlier when we were talking about the turtles, and I said that the pentacles had come to mind, like meaning that it's slow and steady wins the race, right? And that's what this Knight of Pentacles is. He's always going to cross the finish line. He's the only one that crosses the finish line completely, fully. However, it takes time for this Knight to cross. It's not like wham bam, thank you, ma'am. Oh, no. That's like the Knight of Swords or the Knight of Wands, right? But this energy is like, listen, I'm here for the long haul. Just stay with me. It's okay. We're going to get to where we need to go, right? The Knight of Pentacles is all about stability coming through. And number 2, the High Priestess is all about using your intuition. She knows a lot of stuff. She trusts her intuition. She doesn't have all the answers because Spirit is keeping some information from her. There are things, secrets, things that you do not necessarily know and you're not supposed to know right now, okay? So Jasmine, so this is the thing is, the question was, will Edgar decide to pursue a committed relationship with me will he reconcile with me? I don't think so. Like, I feel like this tower is happening for a reason. Like, this all happened for a reason so that you know that there was a reason that it happened and you could move on from it, so that this person who is the true form of stability will come in for you. And this is the thing is, you need to use your intuition. You're not going to be shown everything. You're not going to know and understand everything because things are being kept from you with purposeful intent. You're supposed to just trust and move forward with that information. You're going to use your intuition to guide you. If you think that the Knight of Pentacles is Edgar, then sure, it's up to you. That's your intuition. That's you exploring and understanding your intuition. For me right now, I don't necessarily think that Edgar is this Knight of Pentacles. I think this may be somebody coming in for you. You may or may not know them already, but they are definitely going to be a much grounded, a much healthier, stable relationship. This pentacle or this tower talks about, breaking things apart, things happening for a reason, basically. And this High Priestess says, okay, well, we need to take care of ourselves. We need to love ourselves. But let's see what Spirit is saying. Let's see what I feel about this. Let's see where this is taking me, right? Without having that firm belief of, oh, well, I'm supposed to be with Edgar. This is what I'm supposed to be doing. This doesn't say you're not supposed to be with him. It's saying right now you're definitely not, because they had this quick, fast, abrupt stuff happening. But Definitely right now, I feel like you have things that you're going to be learning, understanding, and growing from. Okay. Could it be with Edgar? Possibly. But I don't know if that will happen right now because of that tower. That tower is imperative. It's you growing from that tower. Okay? I want the African goddess rising right now. What can we tell Jasmine D? What does Jasmine need to know? What does Jasmine need to know? I think that, so I just felt manipulation. So it wouldn't surprise me if this was coming from, well, I could say if it's coming from Edgar. However, I mean, it could be you manipulating too, right? Either side. However, I don't know who's doing the manipulation. I just feel manipulation of some sort in that relationship with you and Edgar. What does Jasmine D need to know? What does Jasmine D need to know? But I do feel like that tower was supposed to separate you guys. And that's what I feel. I have to go with my gut and what I feel. But it had to happen. That's what the wheel says, is it had to happen. Things are fated to happen, but makes me feel like, yeah, this definitely was supposed to happen. Whoa, okay. Oh, shit. See, I'm not even kidding you. See, this tells me that I really do believe that it's probably not Edgar. And it's okay to grow and heal from it and learn and understand. Take what you can from that relationship and grow from it. Like, what did you learn from that relationship, right? 34 says Nunde, truth. So there's going to be some truths coming out for you. You're really going to learn and understand. Look at all those beautiful oranges. This is all about sacral chakra energy or sexual chakra energy. It's all about that passion, that creativity, but I feel like it's probably more passion, right? This is about you mirroring yourself at this point, really taking care of yourself, really being what you need to be for yourself. Learn to love yourself. The truth is coming out regarding this relationship that you're talking about, that you're discussing. The truth is coming out. This can sometimes be looked at as a secret card. So that, and I said, things are not all being told to you. You're not knowing everything. You're being allowed to use your intuition, but you're not learning everything. I do want you to see that there are runes up here as well. So maybe you can look into the runes for yourself as well. Just a thought. But then we have Nana Baluku, which is seasons, which is number 1. So when I see seasons, it tells me that everything happens for 3 reasons, right? It's either for a reason, a season, or a lifetime. That's really how I feel. A reason, a season, or a lifetime. And because this is saying seasons, that tells me that it may be just for a season that you're with Edgar, like, you know, a certain amount of time you're with this person and basically moving on, right? Whatever this is, seasons are also, you know, each season has its energy, and it's you going through your seasons with and around this person. How does it affect you, right? How has it affected you? But yeah, seasons means to me that I don't know necessarily that you're going to be back with this person. Why are they an ex, right? Did they choose to not be with you? That's something to think about. And if they're choosing not to be with you, why? Right? Like, is there something you should get from that? What does Jasmine D need to know? What does Jasmine D need to know? What does Jasmine D need to know? Healing. Aries energy. Definitely you see this leaf is starting to wilt a little bit, right? Geranium. And the interesting thing is geraniums literally help heal. It especially is good and useful for like if you smell the leaves, it's actually lifts your spirits a little bit. It actually helps with kind of like depression moments. Yeah. And that's number 37, by the way, for the card number. What does our friend Jasmine D need to know? What does our friend Jasmine D need to know? What does Jasmine D need to know? Psychic abilities. You need to trust yourself. It says financial health as well. So, so could this person put a damper on your financial situation also? That just made me think about that. So, truths are coming out. I do believe that it may only be a season for you. Financial health and psychic abilities. And the funny part is I put this right on top of this card, which is the High Priestess, which is psychic abilities. So it's time to heal yourself, heal your heart, heal your pain and hurt that you're holding on to. Okay? I hope you enjoyed this, Jasmine. Thank you for your donation, honey. That's cool. 5:55 a.m. I'm getting tired, you guys. It's 1:10. Oh my gosh, I've been on here for 6 hours. Oh my goodness. Okay. B, I don't know if B's still in here. She probably isn't. No, in no rush, just wonder. We did have a huge breakup in December. Yes, it was a huge surprise. But he came back in February and sorry he missed me and went silent because he feels like manipulation. I have so many blessed things going on in my life, so it was okay to cope with. I'm composing my emotions. Oh, yes, I remember you saying that. Hi, beautiful girl. I just want to know if Liz will make a full recovery. I heard yes. So, but it was like a hesitated yes. So it may take a little bit time for the full part to happen for recovery, but I feel like it may be yes, but just take some time. Yeah. I understand, Bright. Listening. Oh, my heart. Yeah. I know you do. The thing is, it's so funny because as I was saying earlier about how I got rid of on Sunday, I gave my ex-boyfriend's key back to him, which he was telling me just to hold on to for him. Basically, kind of like, oh, well, you hold on to it. And he was using it more in a negative way, like, oh, you hold on to this for me, just so somebody has access to it if something bad happens to him. But my intuition before I went to Cancun was, you got to get rid of this freaking key because he's telling people that you are not giving it to him, like out of spite. And that's not it at all. That's not the truth at all. It was literally him telling me to hold on to it when I had said I wanted to give it back to him a while ago. So Spirit really was making me feel like, okay, you just have to give this back. And if you had told me last year that I would be where I feel now and being like, okay, I'm done and I'm washing my hands, it took me a long time to get here because I thought I wanted to be with him still, even though I felt manipulated and or lied to. So the thing is, or being like breadcrumbed to to keep me on the line, right? To keep me coming and following, no matter what my intuition was saying. Um, I know that my intuition was right on, and I even said it to him on Sunday. Like, I know you lied to me. I know that things happened, but I know you can't see it necessarily right now, but you may be thankful later, right? Yeah. And this is the thing is he broke up with you, but now he's missing you, and then he tells you that, and then he goes radio silent again. That's just for him being selfish, getting what he needs from you, and then you being caught back on that line again. Because it wouldn't surprise me if you had started to feel a little bit better and you could face it a little bit more where you weren't so involved with your heart. But then him doing that to you, now you're all fully immersed, like, oh, he wants me now. He wants me back, right? So instead, it's more about you claiming your power back. You saying, no, I need to do what's good for me right now, and this is not good for me. Like, you're just using my emotions right now, or you're just trying to keep me hanging on when there's really nothing to come of it, right? So I really hope, Jasmine, that you focus more on yourself now, even though it's hard as hell. Focus on yourself and really trust your intuition and trust where you're supposed to be going for this journey right now, right? Yeah. Yeah, see, I didn't even see that yet. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yes, exactly. Beautiful. I'm glad you got some good photos. It does hurt. It fucking hurts so bad. But it's more about, do you want to keep hurting when he keeps doing this kind of stuff to you? So you talk to him and he just breadcrumbs you and makes you feel like you're going to have something in the future, or he says he's misses you and so he wants to have sex with you again. Maybe that's it. But whatever it is, don't give in to giving him sex. Don't give in to placating his, oh, I miss you too, blah, blah, blah. Don't do that. I'm going to warn you heavily, or try to anyway, right? Just, it's time to take your energy back, hold it for yourself, keep it for you, okay? So the thing is I thought I wanted that too. I thought I wanted to be back with him and reconcile, and I was ignoring all of the red flags. So are you ignoring some red flags along the way? So I really would have you go through, why did he break up with you? Like, what are his actual reasons for breaking up with you? Right? So these are things you want to ask yourself. Bright, perfect. I fully believe that spirit brings you here for a reason. Like, you're supposed to hear something that comes out of this. It always happens this way, where it may sound exactly what you need to hear. And please take it as your own also. Take it as your own, because it would not surprise me if it's not supposed to be for you. It would totally surprise me if it's not for you, right? I believe spirit brings you here because you need to hear something, and it wouldn't surprise me if this is what you needed to hear. And hopefully this will help you move on as well. If he does come back in my life, I guess it's meant to be, or not then. Yes. But you can decide whether it's meant to be. It really took me several months to go, I dodged a bullet, for fuck's sake. I am happy I'm not with this man. I was going to tell him the best thing he ever did for me was break up with me. Like, I was going to tell him that. Like, but I don't even need to tell him that. Like, all I need to know is that power is mine. That's still mine. Like, the best thing he ever did for me was break up with me. There's one thing I cannot stand in a relationship, is a disloyal person. And he really was disloyal. Like, he's doesn't have any loyalty to anybody, because this is the thing. He tells his children one thing and then tells me something else. So he's not loyal to his children. He's not loyal to me. Right? Something had come up in my family, and he totally showed no loyalty to me or my family. Like, out and out, no loyalty. And I don't like that. Like, if you've done something wrong, I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt that you're going to rectify the situation. Whether it takes a minute or a couple of days, you're going to handle your shit and you're going to take care of it. And I'm going to support you in that moving toward making the right decision that you need to take on the responsibility for, right? If you've done something wrong, you're going to take on that responsibility. I am not going to be the one to try and force your hand to manipulate you, to tell you and make you do what I think is right. And that's exactly what he did. That's what he did. That's not love, number one. That's not loyalty. That's control, right? That's control and manipulation, as far as I'm concerned. And I don't want that in my life at all. So I'm happy as a clam. Right? So you can only do what's good for you. Look at the situation. Try to take those rose-colored glasses off, because you need to look at things with the real full clear view, right? Full clear view. Take off the rose-colored glasses. The Three of Swords version of the card, trying to come out of it from different angles. Interesting. Mm. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Aw, you're so welcome. I don't want to make you sad, but sometimes we need somebody to help us along, right? Rather than give us hope and hope and hope and hope. Really like help us open our eyes to the situation without the shaded view, right? I just want to love him, right? Instead, you're like, I want to love him, but I want to see all of it. I want to see everything. Yeah. And back. And back. Oh, did you hear me when I mentioned it earlier? I said I felt yes, but it may take some time for Liz to recover fully. I'm not sure, Bright. I have several cards still to pull. Yes. Okay, you did see that. You're welcome. I just heard yes, Micah. Yes, thank you. Mm-hmm. Yes, Pooja. Oh. Yeah. Learn clarity to clearly cut things that no longer serve me. Yes. Yes, you did. Oh, yes. I read that wrong. Yes, I was so bad at it before, but now you can see how it can help you now. Interesting. Mm-hmm. Yes, you're welcome. Okay. I have B and Mary still, so let me do them. And then I don't know if I'm going to be able to get to any of the single cards, you guys. AJ, I will probably definitely try and get yours in because you've been hanging out for quite a while. Okay. B, are you here? B probably is not here. Are you here, B? Which card should I use for B? You're welcome, honey. I feel the dragons, so. What can we tell our friend B? What does B need to know? For B's highest good. What does B need to know for her highest good? What does B need to know for her highest good? Mm-hmm. Interesting. Okay, we have the Four of Cups. So with the Four of Cups, this is basically, so you can see that there's that one cup that's there, but this dragon is not paying attention to it at all. Like it's like, okay, well, I'm just hanging out here on this tree, not paying attention to these, not paying attention to this, just really seeing that they're just hanging out. It's more like, I feel with this, it's time to focus on your insides, right? You really paying attention to yourself right now, filling yourself up. Not that you're not not helping kids, not helping your husband. That's not what it is. This is about a time to really focus on what you want, what's good for you. That's what that Four of Cups is telling me right now. And I have this Eight of Wands. Eight of Wands is all about, it's like the Chariot for me in the minor arcana, like that quick, fast energy, moving forward. The Eight of Wands is all about fast communication. So it wouldn't surprise me, B, if you have things that are going to happen quickly. Whoa. Things that are going to happen quickly, like communication wise. Like, for example, if like if all of a sudden you get understanding that you need to leave really quick, like you have a trip coming up all of a sudden out of nowhere and it comes up, you should take it, basically. Like, it makes me feel like communication is quick, it's fast, and you need to trust and move on with it. This is the Knight of Cups. It's not focusing right now. Sorry, guys. The Knight of Cups is all about that romantic. They're not like super fast and they're not super slow, but the Knight of Cups is all about that emotional quality of the heart. Fast information, action towards love. So it's about the heart. It's not about the head. It's just about the heart. So this is like that romantic, bringing, romance towards you, right? But so this is different though. I feel like this is romancing yourself, right? This is you being the knight for yourself. Like you focusing on yourself and bringing that romance, right? So let's say a self-help seminar or something came up for you. It's really for you to take advantage of that, right? It's going to help your growth. You love yourself more, right? And then we have the Knight of Wands. The Knight of Wands is all about passion and creativity as well. So this is definitely feeling like the love of self, romancing yourself, allowing your creativity and your passions to spill forward and finding out all of what these are for you and what they entail. The knights are action seekers. You have 2 knights back to back. And this is all about, you know, taking care of yourself, really loving yourself. I'm just asking if there's anything else I need to know. I feel like there's some kind of balance that you need to be in as well, though. Like, I feel like your love relationship, B, is in a very good place. You love, he loves, but it's about loving you now. You loving you right this minute, okay? I want an African goddess rising for you right now. What can we tell B? What does B need to know? What does B need to know? So it's so weird because I keep feeling like you're going to do speaking or something, or like if it's a seminar, you're going to speak or something. Ah. I feel like I didn't get all the information. Like, put your name in a B. So I didn't take those 2. That just came up. See, another one just came up too. But I want to. Okay. What can we tell B? What does B need to know? 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 Oh. This one just literally flipped up in front of me. Majaji. Manifestation number 9. Abso-freaking-lutely. It is all about timing and doing your manifestation. Look at this black and white dress she's wearing. It's all about balance, my friend. And look at she's just owning it. She is loving herself. She is owning every moment of that. And you got that water and that rain that's coming all around her. That's emotion, love, energy, right? Cups, energy. Okay. What can we tell B? What does B need to know? This is Divine Abundance deck. What can we tell B? What did these did face down? So I'm just putting them back. I feel like you need this one. Signs. Instincts are the message from the inner divine. So it's time to pay attention to the signs around you that you're receiving because they are accurate, okay? You are getting the signs. It is, the truth for you. What does B need to know? What does B need to know? What does B need to know? Bananas, duality, number 27. Beautiful. Duality. Feminine, masculine, yin, yang, right? Dark, light. Beautiful energy. What does B need to know? What does B need to know? What does B need to know? Didn't want to leave my hands. Willpower. Beautiful. I love this energy for you, B. It's like remembering that you're strong and that you are It just flew out of my head. That you're strong and that you are It's driving me a little bit crazy. Because I can't remember what they said. I'm asking them to help me remember. Willpower is knowing that you can do it and fighting to get it done, right? So willpower is all in your hands right now. And it's really about you making the decisions that are in alignment with what you're seeing here. Like, for example, if you were going to take a seminar, you might have to be away from your children, your family, right, your husband for a certain amount of time, and you being able to stick to your guns and hold on to that thought, and this is really for me, I'm helping heal myself, etc., right? So the willpower is really needing to be there. Willpower is hard sometimes, though. I hope you enjoyed your reading, B. Thank you so much for your donation. Thanks so much, you guys, for your donations. I appreciate it. Yeah. Now I have Tesla signs everywhere, signs blocking up the scenery, breaking my mind. Do this, don't do that, can't you read the signs? Yeah. Just slid my hand across that and it just took me out for a second. I'm back. Okay. So, B, Mary. Oh, I'm really getting super tired, you guys. So, okay. I don't know if Mary's here still, so I'm going to use Woodland, the Forest of Enchantment for you, Mary. What does Mary need to know? What does Mary need to know? What does Mary need to know? What does our friend Mary need to know tonight? What does Mary need to know? Okay. I have the Two of Spells. So that's the Two of Wands. We've had a lot of Two of Wands energy tonight, right? The Four of Boons, which is the Four of Pentacles. So that two of Spells or that Two of Wands is trying to make a decision between here, moving on to other places and spaces. It's really about, do I stay here or do I move to the more worldly version? The Four of Boons, as you can see them hiding away with this or taking that pie away. A lot of times this is a selfish kind of card, like, okay, well, I'm not going to put that in there yet, right? And there, it looks selfish for them, like, okay, hey, you can't have these. And they're saying, hey, you can't have this. But this is the thing. The Four of Boons is all, you have to remember not to hoard the things that are close to you, right? Your love, your food, your money. Don't hoard it. Allow yourself to share it. Move away from that place and space of just keeping it so close. The energy needs to flow, whether it's money, whether it's love, whatever this is, it needs to flow. Okay? So Four of Wands, I always think of 38 special with this card. Hold on loosely, don't let go. If you cling to darkness, you're going to lose control. I just don't feel like singing right now. Sorry, guys. So it's really about you not holding on too tightly. You allowing ebb and flow. Right? Pie. And we have the Five of Visions. Five of Visions is, I think visions are cups, right? I can't remember. I cannot remember. Cups is visions, yes. That's what I thought. So the Five of Visions is so you see that, is that a ball, I guess? Or a turtle? I don't know what that's supposed to be. Ball going into the water. The Five of Visions is supposed to be the cup going into the water. It's more about, like, I feel like don't look back at the things where, it's so funny, like, don't look at your past like you're the ugly toad or something like that, like, or the things that you would say to bring yourself down. Like, that's not what this is about. It's not about looking at yourself in the past version of yourself. It's looking at yourself in this new version of yourself. The Five of Visions a lot of times is looking at relationships in a place and space of like not repeating the past and focusing on the good things that are in front of you now. This makes me feel like don't focus on the past versions of yourself, even, because those may not have been very flattering. Like, how you view yourself was not necessarily with truth and honesty, right? So this is making me feel, Mary, that you need to really focus on seeing yourself as you truly are, right? Beautiful, kind, whatever these traits are that you are believing, right? Or that you need to believe, right? So it's eliminating that old model and view of yourself and seeing yourself with love, right? And then we have the Weaver of Boons, which is the Queen of Pentacles. So we have two pentacles here. Anyway, so the Weaver of Boons is all about, like, stability, making her own money, making her own way, being a nurturer, being a good steward to the earth, right? You see her, she's got the herbs or plants in her hands. Why is it not focusing on my cards? There we go. She's really got a green thumb. She's you see her, she's wearing no shoes. She's barefoot. She's in in a place and state where she's grounded and centered and grounded to the earth. Like literally grounded to the earth, meaning that she stays in a place of alignment. She's the nurturer. And this is like success, right? This is that woman that is successful on her own and because of who she is. This is what I also just felt like. She's making her own money and creating what she needs. Like the King of Boons, or the King of Pentacles, is all about that generational wealth. Like this is her standing up, knowing that she's completely grounded and stable in the things that she's created and that she has done for herself. So there's the opportunity coming up where you have directions regarding Two of Wands. Two of Wands is all about that energy of fire, passion, and I was going to say intimacy. That's not what I was thinking, but it could be. It's creativity, passion, right? Seeing where you want to go in the world. A lot of times it's meaning leaving the area or something, or staying where you are. So that's a decision that you have to make and create for yourself. What you want to do. Stay or go. But don't hold on to things too tightly. Make sure that you are opening your heart, opening your mind. Don't look at yourself as in outdated visions of yourself. And this is you being completely grounded, centered, and the one making all the money, the time, the whatever it is for yourself. Bringing yourself flowers even, right? She's got those for herself. All right, let's see. I want this one first, I guess. What can we tell our friend Mary? What does Mary need to know? What does Mary need to know? Agreement number 24. And this is a Libra energy, air sign. And these are strawberries. I feel like this agreement is like you making your decisions with that Two of Spells, right? Like here's where you're trying to make your decision which way to go. But this agreement is beneficial for you the whole entire time, right? These are things about you being good to yourself, opening yourself up to others, and not looking at outdated versions of yourself. And you got this. You're making that money. You're making that happen. So you make an agreement with yourself to love yourself. What can we tell Mary, our friend Mary? What does Mary need to know? I like this one right here. Dreams. Oh, well, see, I get two things with this. Dreams. This is you creating your dreams, like allowing yourself to be fulfilled and completing and manifesting your dreams. The other thing is when I see dreams, it makes me feel like your literal dreams, like you're doing work, you're using your intuition. So it's the dream state rather than the dreams like that you're trying to attain, right? I think it's both in a way, right? So it's you attaining the dreams that you want. And I think it's interesting that I put it a little on this one and majority on top of this one. So your dreams are helping. You got to open yourself up a little bit more. You need to see yourself clearly without harming yourself, to create this beautiful energy of the Queen of the Queen of Pentacles, right? Queen of Pentacles is successful, right? Okay, let's do African Goddess Rising. African Goddess Rising. What can we tell Mary? What does Mary need to know? What does our friend Mary need to know? Marie Laveau, good juju. Yes, see, this is good. You're grounded, centered, balanced, and you're creating all the good, positive things within your life. So those dreams are coming true. You're making sure that you're putting good positivity out there. Good energy. What can we tell our friend Mary? What does Mary need to know? What does Mary need to know? Grief. Tears are what happen when the ice in the heart melts. Grief is also like holding on to the pain and not releasing it. And this is about releasing it, right? It's about all the grief you're holding on to and just needing to know that it's okay to release it. Especially since you need to allow love for yourself and others, right? I hope you enjoyed your reading, honey. Thank you so much for your donation. Okay. I'm getting so tired. So I'm going to do AJG. I'm going to pull a card for you, honey. I'm just picking a card. So I'm feeling the Light Seers. $66:56 a.m. Is that supposed to be 6:56 a.m.? Yeah. It is 1:57 here. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. I am whooped. I've been doing this almost 7 hours, so I don't know if it shows it up here, right here for you guys that it's 6:53 or not, but it is for me. What can we tell AJG? What does AJG need to know? Oh, the Seven of Swords. This is an interesting card. I call this the Lies and Deceit card, and not necessarily that somebody's lying and deceiving you or you're lying and deceiving others. A lot of times this card can be with the meaning and intention of, you know, you possibly taking the sword so you don't get hurt along the way. So that's no risk, right? It's about you taking all the swords or trying to keep all the swords so that you don't get hurt, right? So instead, it's really about you being honest with yourself and honoring that if it's you worrying about not being loved properly, or if you're not going to, you don't want to get hurt from love. So like you're dipping soon and you're going to sneak out quietly. However, it could be that it's somebody else that's lying and deceiving you, right? So it's really understanding which this message reads for you, right? Is it somebody else that's lying and deceiving you? And really maybe communicating about that. But the other thing is you trying to stop yourself from getting hurt. And I kind of feel like that myself, that latter of like you trying to take the sword so you don't get hurt yourself. So I just say to really trust yourself and trust love. I hope you enjoyed your message, AJG. Okay, and I'm only going to do Info Entertainment 999 because I did tell them earlier to check, and I'm not going to be able to do any more. So I apologize, Ayushi, Pooja, and Micah, but I just can't go on. I'm going to do one more with one card pull, which was for Info Entertainment 999. Allie's current feelings towards me. What are Allie's current feelings towards Info Entertainment 999? What are Allie's current feelings for Info Entertainment 999? What are Allie's feelings for Info Entertainment 999? I want this one. Oh, interesting. So, Allie may not be paying attention to you. You can see that her face is looking away from the camera, away from the painter, away from the person who's creating this work of art. So the Four of Pentacles, we're again going to that place of hoarding love, hoarding, you know, your feelings. And really opening yourself up to it. So what is Allie's feelings? Let's see, Allie's current feelings towards you. Not even paying attention to you right now because they're focusing on themselves. yeah, I just felt like all of a sudden like that. I hate when they go so quick, and I'm tired, so I can't grasp them as fast or have them replay. So, the Four of Pentacles just made me feel like Allie's energy. Wow, Allie's current feelings for you seem more reserved, seem more focused on self, more like you do you. I'm gonna stay over here and do what I need to do for myself. Like, definitely has boundaries. So that's a good word. That's exactly the word I was looking for. So the Four of Pentacles also made me feel like having boundaries for who's needing boundaries, right? Against, like, you. Allie could be having boundaries against you or whatever. Do you understand? So I don't know that Allie's really paying complete attention to you, maybe focusing on themselves. Yeah. I have to go to bed now. I hope you enjoyed your readings. Whether I answered it in a question, whether you got a card pull, I hope you guys enjoyed your readings. Thank you so much for your donations. I appreciate you. And I'm sorry it's got to be so quick, but and abrupt. I love you guys. I appreciate you so much. Have a great night, and I will see you in this great big world. Morning, noon, evening, nighttime, wherever you are. Know that I love you. Take care. Good night.